Event for the next 3 days. I'm joined by two other basketball-loving fans. One, Michael Curlew, and on the far right, Courtney Campbell. Gentlemen, hello and welcome.
Hi, thank you, Gerard. Welcome.
Thank you, Gerard. Welcome. Thank you.
Yeah, let's get right into it. You were here last year,
Yes.
Michael. Tell me a little bit about how the tournament went down. Phase 1, who were champions? We'll talk about them a little later. They'll be in action first up.
Well, last year it was under 23. Phase 1, there was a lot of mixed competition. Phase 1 stuck out to me because they had the better competitors. This year they said they'd go to 20 and under to make the competition a little more tighter and better for everybody.
Yeah, so we were having a conversation a little bit earlier, Courtney, the change of the age group under 19s. Give me a little bit of insight of what was the rationale behind changing the age group.
Well, the change in the age group will certainly allow for younger players to start showcasing themselves earlier, which will give us even more talent as the pool grows and as the players grow and develop. But the under 20 of last year kind of limited some of those players. Now, when you take into consideration players from Phase 1 like Derjean Royal, who we're going to look at and speak of, I'm sure, in more depth later on, is a player that would not have been here last year, but this year we're going to see some big things from him.
Yeah, well, Phase 1, they were the champions last time around. They beat Caribbean Basketball Academy, who will be in action. That was for the final. Tell me a little bit more about Phase 1, some of the players that are standouts in their teams and why they were so dominant last year.
Well, Phase 1, I know they have Alex Royal. This year I think Alex is 19. Very dominant player. He can jump real high. He's just amazing on the basketball court. Trust me. When you see him, I don't know why he hasn't gotten a scholarship yet. He's not here. But Alex is really, really dominant. And they have another young guy named Romario Millis. You have to look out for Romario. He's 18 years old, and he's big on the boards. He's a round body. He's about 6'5", 6'6". He weighs about 220. He's round on the body, and he has a brother named Dante Millis, who's about 6'8", 6'9". And Dante's real thin. He's like paper thin, but he has some hops.
Yeah, Courtney, who are some of the players though that we should look out for throughout the tournament?
Well, he just mentioned a number of them right there. Some of the others, we'll have to get to those names in a little while because the rosters are still being shuffled around a little bit. But right now, the names he mentioned, Royal and the Millis twins, we have to almost call them because they play very similarly to each other, but they're also quite effective and a force to reckon with on the basketball court.
All right, well, it's soon time for a tip-off. We'll take a break. I'll come back and break down some of the fixtures for you. Don't go anywhere. We have more. Good. And it's his name. Just his name. Full name. No spaces, obviously.
Yeah, when it's on the
The buzzer is working. All right. All right, so we are moments away from the first game, phase one. They are getting ready. I see Purple Power here doing a shoot around. Phase one having a little bit of an issue because only 3 players are here so far that are registered to play. I saw one just walked in. I'm not sure if he will be playing with phase one, but he does look like a player. We'll wait and see if he's a part of that phase one team. Purple Power, though, of course, as all Kingston College people do, trying to show their skills from early. Is that good? That good? No? You still need me to go? Keep going? Yes, I assume so. Oh, yeah. All right, Phil. It seems like they've got 5 now. Even if they aren't starters, but I don't see no coach. I see 5 players now down on the court. Well, on the sidelines, but I don't know if they have a coach.
Lost like 90-something. First quarter,
Them have dead 5. Money. Once.
yeah.
The University of Technology here in Jamaica. This is the Jamaica Basketball Showcase and we are live on SportsMax, the Under-19 tournament, which proves to be very entertaining and you will be here to see all the action. Well, welcome back to UTech, as I mentioned earlier, and Gerard Morrisili is still with Mike Curlew and Courtney Campbell. Let's take a look now at the format of this tournament, which will see 6 teams compete against each other. Yeah, so this is an under-20 basketball tournament. Most players 19 and under. Format is a 5 versus 5 male championships. The ladies won't be competing this time around, but we'll work on that in the future. 6 teams, they play a round robin. The top 4 then go to the semifinals, and the games will be broken down into 4 quarters of 8 minutes each. So 36 minutes in a game. So these are the fixtures for today. It's going to be a very long day. The first 3 games on the cards. Phase 1 Academy, last year's champions, they play against Purple Power. Blue Mahoe, they play against Hoop Factory Blues. CBA, that's the Caribbean Basketball Academy, then take on Camperdown Giants. And then the afternoon session, which will be kicked off by Hoop Factory Blues versus Phase 1. Blue Mahoe then play against the Caribbean Basketball Academy and the Purple Power. Then they take on Camperdown Giants. So, gentlemen, we have a long day of basketball, 6 matches. What are you expecting? Who should we look out for? Who do you think is going to be on top at the end of the day?
Well, I'm looking at Phase 1 again because I see the teams, I see the competition they have. I don't think they can be beat.
Okay, what about you, Courtney?
I'm going to have to agree with Mike. Just because I know I've seen these players before, but as he said, and as we will expect, we will need to see what happens in the game. The ball is around. Anything can happen. Players shine at different times. So we may have some pretty exciting basketball from players we don't even expect it from at this point.
All right, let's go take a break now. When we come back, it's tip off. Jamaica, we are almost close to the first game of this, the Jamaica Basketball Showcase. Under 20, they take on each other, and of course we will have all the action live on your home of champions, and this is promising to be a big one. It's almost time for the first game, and that will see Phase 1 Academy up against Purple Power. Of course, Phase 1 Academy, last year's champions. Purple Power affiliated with the Kingston College School, and I'm sure that the Fortis family will be very much entertained. So there you have it. Purple Power there in the huddle, getting their things ready, getting themselves together, almost ready for tip-off. I'm Gerard Morrisili, joined by the analyst for this game, Courtney Campbell. Courtney, Phase 1, we know that that's one of your favorite teams in this competition.
Well, it's certainly one of the team to look for. They're the defending champions, so we're expecting them to come back with, even more than they did last year.
What is going to be key to winning this game?
Well, so until we understand and learn a little bit more about the Purple Power team, which seems to have height, I think what the Phase 3 team will definitely have to go out with is their speed, agility, and already demonstrated from last year experience and prowess in handling the ball, keeping minimizing turnovers, and executing on the finish.
Yeah, so let's take a look now at the lineups. And this is the Phase 1 Academy starting lineup. Durjan Royal starting at point guard. The other guard that will be with him, Malik Edwards, and there's 2 forwards, Dante Millis and, well, the brothers, Dante and Romario Millis. Those are the 2 guards, and then in the center, Peter Murray will be handling the boards. And for Purple Power, 2 guards, Jaquain Freeman, Mordecai Clark, and shooting forward, Corey Clark, and the power forward is going to be Tyreek Tummins, and in the center, we see Ricardo Ritchie. Any names that stood out to you there?
From the Purple Power, not so much, but definitely the Millis brothers and Durjan Royal from the Phase 1 team.
All right, so we're ready for tip-off. Purple Power with the first possession.
And these are going to be the opening jittery moments for everybody to get settled, and then we'll start to see what people are capable of.
The attempt there at the lay-in. Rebound collected by Phase 1. They get the offensive rebound. Looking for a pass. It's going to be tough for them to drive to the hoop, get inside the paint. Shot from beyond the arc, no good. And Purple Power come down with the rebound. Floating up court now, the shot from just inside, no good. Still yet to get our first point, and we've had about 3 possessions. Should be the first point there, but no.
Well, as I said, it's the opening jitters that are happening right now. Players are going to get a little more comfortable, and remember that they're playing basketball.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? As a former player yourself, you understand what that's like when you're just getting started, and then you get your feet set under you. That shot from Royal beyond the arc was off, but certainly we're going to expect them to settle down and get back into more rhythm as they start to play a little bit more.
Well, here comes another attempt at a 3-pointer, but they get the offensive rebound, Phase 1. See that they're going through their guard, trying to see if they can build a play now, settle themselves, as you said, get their feet comfortable on the court. This is a very different surface than what we're accustomed to. No basket, because this is usually a concrete floor
yes,
at the University of Technology, but they've been able to get some board here.
Yeah, well, the parquet floor is now standard. Everybody needs to have this to play on. It actually helps you and helps the injury-free basketball career.
Yeah, I must admit that I was a little bit concerned about that part, but of course, knowing that the Jamaica Basketball Showcase always takes into consideration the players' safety.
Absolutely.
They would have ensured that they had a decent surface for them to play on. Still looking for our first point. 2 minutes in the first quarter of this one. Phase 1 Academy, last year's champions, seem to be a little bit delayed in getting their rhythm going.
Well, definitely. Not looking, as sharp as yet. And everybody's still looking a little scattered.
Yeah, more 3-point attempts. At what point would you tell your team that the 3-point attempt is not working? They would have a little bit of issues getting inside the paint, and there we go. First 2 points going to Purple Power. It's the man, number 3 man there, getting the first points on the board.
Well, now is when you want to start telling your team, listen, we need to move away from trying those random shots outside.
Yeah.
You need to take the ball deeper on the inside. They've got bigger players on the floor right now, so they need to take advantage of that and make more moves inside. Similar to that one, a little better finish would have been preferred.
Yes.
But certainly they need to be making more moves towards the hoop, drawing the players, causing the defense to collapse, and allowing even more to happen on the outside. So if they do actually have 3-point shooters, moving to the rim is certainly going to help them to get those 3-point shooters active.
Yeah, we've got a timeout here, and I'm sure both teams will be looking to get themselves in order. Jaquain Freeman getting the first points on the board for Phase 1 Academy. And we're almost at the end of this quarter. It's 8 minutes, not a lot of time. So I don't think we should expect big scores in these games. As you can see,
well, certainly not yet. There's a move there by Freeman for the first 2 points. And here we have on the other end of the floor This one kind of rattles around and falls in gracefully. Or should I say gratefully?
Yeah, so 2 easy lanes to get themselves going. I thought that would have been the approach. Just get yourselves a couple of points on the board. Try to get into the paint, drive to the basket, put up a couple of shots. But instead, phase 1, we're going for the outside
shots.
Yeah, so it wasn't working. And then they saw that purple power, an easy layup for Freeman on the inside.
There you see the coach of the Purple Power, Orville Bennett. Still a little early before he starts laying into his team to start doing things more, because he needs to get his team settled. These are the defending champions that he's playing against.
Yes.
So you kind of want to make a statement early. You want to let them know, listen, I'm here to play basketball, and it doesn't matter if you won last year
or not. So that one falling on the outside. Turnover.
So the wild shots continue from the
phase 1
defending champions.
Beautiful pass on the inside, but not able to convert that one. And phase 1 have it. They take it back up the other side. Easy, going for the 1-2. Then up. I think it was supposed to be a Euro step, but it didn't quite work out.
I think he said a little bit too Western.
Yeah. I mean, it was a decent attempt. Foul call, though, easily.
Well, yeah, and he was trying to split 2 defenders right there, but it also shows you the kind of mindset that the phase 1 players are in right now. They're standing and watching. Yeah. So anybody who gets it runs to the hoop. Everybody else stands and watches them.
Yeah. So that was the 2 free throw attempts there from Dante Millis, one of the Millis brothers. Purple Paul fighting and getting it back.
Oh, nice block. And a good lead forward. Oh, Royal should have converted that. Iron unkind, we call that. Went in and out.
Well, he gets the foul, so he'll go to the free throw line for 2.
Back in my day, my coach would have said, you got bailed out on that foul, so you were very lucky. So you should have made that.
This is the first one, Royal. Royal, the man that will be controlling the passes, trying to get a lot of assists up. He gets back his own rebound and converts for 2.
And that's the man we're looking for. That's the type of player we're looking for, and that's who we know him to be. So we're expecting a lot more of that from him.
Yeah, we've heard a lot of good things about Royal.
Another block there by the Millis brother.
Yeah, so Dante.
The taller Millis brother.
The taller Millis brother, yeah. Showing exactly why he's been put in that power forward position. I mean, pretty good player inside the paint. Not easily dominated there. See, got a little bit of a touch from that one from Richie. The attempt from Richie. Got called for the foul goal.
Rebound again now. That's by the other Millis brother. That's Romario Millis.
Good pass to Royal. Royal on the inside, puts it up and gets the lane. 2 points. That is what he will be looking, that's what coach will be looking for from him.
Definitely, and he's already racked up 5 points so far. Or I believe it's 4 points so far.
Attempt from Richie on the other side, no good. Phase 1, back down the court, the other side, goes for the layup, in and out. Collected though. Dante Millis trying to get on the inside, he's fouled. And he'll go to the line.
A lanky, wiry player. So he uses that almost like, I guess if we were going to go superheroes, he'd be like Plastic Man. Stretches around the players and gets himself in. So he stretched around the defense just now, but got knocked off. Wasn't able to make the bucket. Makes the first free throw, though.
I know it's a little early to comparing these players to NBA players. But I can see from their style of play, some of the players that they mimic. Royal, he looks more like a player of like a Rajon Rondo type of player, looking for a pass, but can't control the game when he needs to. And I get a little bit of a Giannis Antetokounmpo vibe from the older Millers.
From the older Millers. You could say that, yes, especially with a nice finish like that, which would be a Antetokounmpo type move right there. Rondo. We could come up with maybe a little bit more accurate comparison on Royal.
Oh my gosh. So you're saying that Rondo is a little bit
a little much for Royal.
A little much. All right.
With Rondo, you get a lot of speed. You get a different type of flavor in the game itself. So Royal does play like a power forward.
Yes.
And the guard side of him is a little more subdued.
That's a good steal there. Pickpocket by Royal. He's on the inside. Should get 2 here. He misses. But the rebound is pulled down. A miss again. And looks like a foul there. But yeah, good steal.
And there we see phase 1 suddenly starting to come alive again. And remember that they're playing basketball now. And this is a game. Royal was a little bit too casual on that one. Could have made that finish a lot better. But now we see them getting there. One of the things to note, though, however, is that the phase 1 bench at this time for this particular game is empty.
Yes.
They're playing with 5 players. So, or should I say 6 players?
Yeah, one just coming in.
Yeah.
Looks like.
Actually, no, it's 5 players. They only have 5 players. I just did a rough calculation. They're playing with 5 players, so there are no substitutions here. So there's no break for them. They're going to have to run this all the way through.
Yeah, well, that's the end of the first quarter. The score 14-4 in favor of Phase 1 Academy. We'll come back with the second quarter in a matter of moments. Yeah, so welcome back to the University of Technology. This is game 1 of the Jamaica Basketball Showcase. Phase 1 Academy versus Purple Power. Phase 1 Academy, last year's champions. They have a 14-4 lead at the end of this quarter. At the end of the first quarter, we're getting ready for the second. Courtney, we saw first quarter of this competition. Both teams looking to get their rhythm. What do you make of it so far?
Slow start for the defending champions. Eventually got into a little bit of a roll and actually started to showcase. You saw what I did there? Showcase. So it started to showcase what they're capable of with that runaway 10-point lead. The Purple Power, however, still trying to get some kind of rhythm and some kind of consistency going with their plays. Not seeing an offensive set. Well, not seeing an offensive set from both teams. They're kind of pretty much just moving and just trying to get what comes up from the defense allowance. Much like that play there and that drive from the number 4, Keon Clark, I beg your pardon. So both teams still trying to get themselves acclimatized to the floor and get some things going. But right now, I believe the Phase 1 team has the advantage where that is concerned and are showing their experience and a talent so far. There's a move there by Clark. Ball knocked out of bounds. They get it back to inbound on the baseline.
So Purple Power have a lot of catching up to do. 10 points is not a lot of points in basketball because you can get a run and then next thing you know, you are right back there.
And we see referee Edward Marshall.
8 minutes is not a lot of time though. So they'll have to really get into the rhythm and try to pull away as much as they can.
And so far, Clark seems to be the more aggressive player of the Purple Power team, making more of the commanding moves inside, trying to get something going, but just not able to complete.
Yeah, there's Royal with the ball and passing it off. Royal gets it back, trying to get it on the inside. Goes up for the layup, and it's another 2 points. So he now adds to his tally 4 attempts, well, 4 made from 7 attempts now.
A steal by Millis.
There's the older brother, well, the taller brother.
I'm gonna have to differentiate them.
Yeah.
Murray
gets it back on the inside. Murray goes up for the shot, pulled down by the Purple Power team. They've been really good on the rebounds though, Phase 1. Losing on that occasion, and put back there from Richie.
Well, both teams showing a little bit of laziness on the defensive end.
Yeah.
Not a lot of collapse happening, but more so on the Purple Power.
Mordecai Clark, that was a scorer there just now. They get it back now. Freeman on his way coast to coast, not able to convert though. Royal pulls it back down. They're both guards wearing number 3. Point guards wearing number 3.
Murray wasn't able to handle that dish from Royal. Sure, that would have been 2 easy conversions right there.
Yeah, and timeout called.
Coach for the Phase 1 Academy, Anicia Smelly.
I think I heard Anicia is a national player for the women's team. Yeah. So she is going to transfer her knowledge.
Definitely. And then, hey, it's never bad to be commanded and led by a woman.
Let's listen in on the coaches there. There she is.
Wow. Yeah, that comment is coming directly from the mishandled pass that he got from Royal.
So this is the last play. There we go. These are the attempts there, and you can see the putback there from Clark. And Royal then on the other end looking to get another 2 points of his own, and he came up successful on that occasion. So those are the only 2 points that have been, or the other 4 points that have been scored so far for this quarter. 16-6 now the score, and the Purple Power have the ball in hand.
Almost steal by
steal.
Tall Millis. Goes all the way in and count it for 2. 3-point opportunity for Dante Millis. And it shows exactly what we're saying in terms of the defense and the movement and the experience. They cannot stop a determined and intentional Phase 1 team. There's just no way to stop them. The defense that the Purple Power are offering right now will not stop a Phase 1 team that's actually starting to move like this.
Yeah, that was a good pick there from Dante Millis, taking the pass and getting it away from him, looking for another steal. He's a very dominant player this time, but the Purple Power now, they have the ball in hand. The shot there from Freeman, not good. Gets it back, goes up again, and Phase 1 come down with yet another rebound. That's stolen.
Steal.
All by himself, should be 2, and easily converts.
So we're back now to a 10-point score differential. But still, the movement and momentum stays in favor of the defending champions.
Yeah, Richie missing 2 easy layups before Freeman could step in and get the points, calculate them.
For the Purple Power team, their big men are doing a lot of standing around on the defense. They're flat-footed. The guards seem to be a lot more active, but where they're leaking on the back end, the defensive prowess that they would expect from their big players, they're all flat-footed, kind of gazing, which allows sneak-ins like that. That could have been an easily converted rebound opportunity by Phase One, who mishandled it just now.
Royal went for the far 3-point.
Oh, nice pass.
Brilliant pass there. That is a good pass there from Freeman on the inside. Wow. Brilliant stuff. So now the lead is cut to 8. 2 minutes, just over 2 minutes left in this second quarter. We head to the half after this. Royal
and this is what you don't want to see.
Yeah.
Them going back to settle for those outside shots.
But I think the Purple Power, even though they may have a bit of a lazy defense from the big men, they're being a little bit more handsy and a little bit more physical.
Yeah, they are. They are.
Look at the spin move there, easily going for the 2, not able to cover, but was fouled and now goes to the line. An opportunity to cut this lead down to 6.
And that's the man that we said seems to be more aggressive, trying to get more things done, is Keon Clark.
Clark missing the first 3, missing both on that occasion, but Richie.
Nice rebound and putback.
Clark, Mordecai Clark with the rebound and putback. So now missing all 2 layups, well, both layups, going for the alley-oop pass now. Can't get there, but he puts it up. Royal does. Now the lead is back up to 8.
Are the Clarks related?
We'll get that information. I would say yes, because they do look alike, but we'll confirm for our viewers very shortly.
Dante with another steal. Royal with a finish.
The dunk, first dunk of the tournament, coming from the point guard.
Yeah. Well, he is 6'4".
You know, when we watch basketball on television, the tall players, well, the shorter players, attempted block there. Hard foul that.
Could almost let that go, but
Romario Millis, the younger, should I say the shorter brother, and
Royal giving him the instructions there. Keep your hands straight up.
Yeah, Royal there just showing him how to block.
Oh, that look said, you can't block me.
Corey Clark, a little bit of sass. And there was the dunk from Royal.
Now he makes a free throw.
Yeah, probably the jitters of taking the first 2 free throws of the game.
No, I think he was just making a point that, Millis, you can't block me.
Yeah, so we're running down the clock now. 3 seconds left. And the buzzer goes to signify the end of the first half. Phase One Academy, they have a slight, well, yeah, in basketball terms, a slight lead. 22-13, this one. 11 points, well, 9 points they're up by. And they have a lot of work to do, Purple Power, but they seem to be getting into the groove. And when we come back, we'll have all their highlights for you and the analysis. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to the University of Technology. This is the Jamaica Basketball Showcase. First half of this matchup between Phase 1 Academy and Purple Power done and dusted. We're getting ready for the second half very shortly, but this is all the action that happened in the first half. And at the end of that half, well, 22-13 in favor of Phase 1 Academy. We'll show you how they got there with these highlights. Started with both teams just trying to feel out each other and get an idea of what they were going to come with, get their feet on the ground. Courtney, it was a pretty even matchup up until the end of the first quarter.
And that's when the defending champions started to showcase what they're really made of, with some very strong moves coming in from the Millis, taller Millis, and of course, Derjean Royal.
Derjean Royal, there he is. A game-high 9 points so far. He's been very integral or vital to this Phase 1 Academy, but that man as well, Mordecai Clark, has been also very influential, and Dante and Millis as well. Those are the three players that have been causing the most trouble on the court, and they're looking to continue that good form coming into this second half. And Phase 1 will be more intentional in trying to get or run over Purple Power.
Oh, they're gonna do what they need to do, and they get a much needed rest. While we did mention that they're only 5 players deep, the Purple Power team hasn't been using much of their bench, but they do have that option to be used.
Yeah, so we're getting ready now for the second half. There is the number 3, Royal. Derjean Royal, 9 points he has so far, and he's the game-high scorer at this point. Royal playing like a power forward, but in the point guard position. He's been trying to dominate a lot of the possession. Of course, most of the plays go through him.
Well, they do, because he is pretty much the stronger ball handler on the team right now. The Millis brothers are not necessarily ball handlers, but they are big bodies, and they do, deliver on the offensive finish. And then they do have in Peter Murray, another larger body. But let's listen to Coach Onisia Smelly as she gives more instructions to her team of 5.
Swing the ball. Let's try to get the best option possible. All right, let's go.
Yeah. You hear her asking for more ball movement there, because once they get the defense off their rhythm, out of sorts, so to speak, then they have more of an opportunity for those big men, those big wide bodies, to make those extra steps inside to make those drives and finish at the hoop.
Another score is 22-13 in favor of Phase 1. But if we look at the defense from both teams, it's easy to say that Purple Power have had more attempts at a goal.
It is, but a nice shot there shows you from that's Mordecai.
Yeah, Mordecai Clark.
Yeah, they have been taking a lot more quick attempts at it, and random attempts like that from Phase 1 have not been as successful.
And the field goals, very important, of course, in any basketball game. Clark again with an easy opportunity. That's what we're talking about. They're getting most of the opportunities are the Purple Power team, but they're just not converting to convert them.
Yeah, agreed. But now we see, coming out of the halftime break, who is coming with more of an intent. The Purple Power are getting a lot more aggressive on the offensive end, especially.
So they have the possession now, trying to get on the inside, goes up again. Thought there was a foul there, but the referee says no.
Blocked from behind by Romario Millis. The number 21, a lanky Jonathan Berry. First time he's making his presence felt on the baseline there.
Oh, good block there. Nowhere to go. Coach Bennett imploring Richie, number 33, to move from where he is and get around. And that's another point that I want to make. These guards are not trying to get around the arc, create space for themselves. We see a lot of NBA players. Like I said, I don't like to compare, but you can see that there's a difference in movement.
Yes.
And with experience, it will come, because you don't want to be locked down by a defender and give him the opportunity to just stay where he is.
And that makes your life a lot harder. There's no opportunity for you to get the ball, no opportunity for a play to come from that.
There you go. Richie goes up with the shot off the front iron and in and out. Picked up from Dante Millis. Royal again with the deep shot. That three has just not been working. No threes have been made. And they continue to go for it. I guess eventually one will fall.
Well, the shooter's Bible says you keep shooting until it happens, but not at the expense of causing your team to lose points. But they do have a 7-point lead, which will go away very quickly if this purple team continues on the trajectory that it is.
Dante Millis, they're not happy with the call going in favor of Purple Power. He thought that the Purple Power team had the last touch. I would surely love to see what happened there, but he was not impressed.
No, he wasn't. Rebounding continues to be a challenge for Purple Power.
Millis now.
As you mentioned.
Yeah. Millis now in control of it. Seems that he and Royal have changed who the playmaker is.
Yeah, but he ran straight into his brother who stood there. Pick wasn't used, so he should have gotten out the way.
Royal all by himself, dished on the inside, and he gets the dunk. Second dunk of the game, second dunk of the tournament.
The Clarks are another brother pair for the Purple Power.
The two Tummins. So Tamari and
the Tummins?
The Tummins brothers.
Oh, okay.
Millis again coming down with another board. Dish on the inside from Royal.
Ooh.
Bumped in to Freeman.
Big man Edwards didn't see Freeman standing there.
Purple Power calling a timeout. 24-15 is the score in favor of Phase 1 Academy. Let's listen into what the coach is saying. Coach Bennett there imploring his players to...
When you no call box on one? Why you no call box on one? Why you no call box on one? The 2-3 was playing very fine. The 2-1-2. We never need it. That's why they started all this or no.
Teaching moment there from Coach Bennett.
Yeah. So for those watching, Courtney, just break it down. What is Coach Bennett trying to get out of his team?
Well, his team are not necessarily recognizing what's working and what's not working on the floor. Now, it's different from a player on the floor. Your perspective is different. Your viewpoint is completely different. So you tend to make your decisions based on what you can see in front of you. Your coach gave you some instructions and told you this is what was happening because, of course, he's seeing it from where he is. And what he's asking his players to do is just trust what we're saying. I said to you on the bench, work with the 2-1-2 because that gives them more trouble for them to get their players inside and get points. They decided to go with a box-on-one setup, which made it that much easier for Phase 1 to get their players under the hoop and into the bucket.
Yeah. So another three-point attempt. Not coming up this time.
I have a friend, and what he would say is that's just a bad shot.
You know, there's a quote that says that if you do the same thing over and over and over and expect different results, it's called insanity.
I believe that came from Mr. Einstein himself.
There you go. And he's a scientist. Well, he was a scientist, so he would understand the concept of insanity.
And there they go again. The long three, nothing happening, got bailed out with a foul. But certainly the momentum since the halftime break, and of course with the kind of intensity that Coach Bennett is now approaching his team and the instructions that he's giving to his team, they're playing stronger, tighter defense.
Yeah. Richie, the second foul there.
And if phase one fall asleep here, this could easily be a different result at the end of the game.
Might as very well be. Still a 9-point lead though, so they'll not be too worried. And goes up to 10 now. There's over 2 minutes left in this third quarter. This is the first game of the 2023 Jamaica Basketball Showcase. Phase 1 Academy, last year's champions in action versus Purple Power, in case you're now joining us.
Scrappy underneath after that block by Millis. And with his reach and lanky arms, he's certainly going to rack up a number of those blocks. We'll look for him in the stat sheet.
Millis now from outside, and he sinks it. First three. I think that's his first attempt here.
Not his first attempt, but certainly his first three, and the first three from phase one.
Yeah.
As a coach, I'd be worried about that.
Yeah, Dante Millis, his first attempt at the three-pointer, sinks it. So maybe he's the man that should be shooting it from outside and not Royal.
No, I'm going to say as a coach, I'd be worried. He made it. They may think they can make more.
Yeah.
They're not ready yet.
Well, his hand obviously feels hot. But Purple Power responded immediately with a two-pointer of their own. They go back up now, the other end. Freeman with the ball, looking for a pass, can't find any, so he'll have to hold it a little longer. Finds one now to the number 5 player. They let it go on the inside, goes up for a mid-range jumper, but here again another problem for that. They just can't convert, and they will need to work on that. They were here quite early for a shoot-around.
Yeah, they were.
And from that time, an air ball there on that occasion, from the shoot-around, we could tell that they were going to have a little bit of problems.
Yes, that is true. And if it's not falling for you, you're going to have to get to a point where you decide, okay, fine, let me get the other part of my game going. Let me get some defense going. Let me get some drives and some finishes going. Then I can try that, which is pretty much, you know, maturity and game savvy once you get a little bit more seasoned into playing.
Nice move there from Royal, but he'll go to the line before we get to the end of this quarter.
And he certainly has been quiet in this quarter.
He has been.
And I believe we may be seeing a little bit of that 5-man deep wearing on them, because it's warm in the gym. It's warm here in the Alfred Sangster Auditorium. It's a little warm, so it's going to tell a lot on the players.
Drops the first free throw.
And certainly the Jamaica Basketball Showcase team ensuring that all teams and everybody here stays hydrated, and ensuring that, you know, we have a healthy set of players out there.
Yeah, so that's the end of the third quarter. One more left in this one. 30-17 in favor of Phase 1 Academy. We'll take a break and come back with the final quarter. Welcome back to UTech. We have the first game between Phase 1 Academy and the Purple Power, 30-17, the scoreline in favor of Phase 1. And at the end of the third quarter, a lead for the defending champions going into the fourth one. This from Dante Millis, the first three-pointer of the game after many attempts, of the tournament after many attempts. That's how it ended basically for them. And Millis, his first attempt at a three-pointer.
So it's a first and a first.
There you go.
And I would just like to highlight that it's the only three-pointer that been scored for the tournament so far.
The shooting, though, one of the most entertaining facets of the game for me. I think it has revolutionized, though, ever since 2011, when we really got an idea of Steph Curry lighting up the court with deep threes, mid-range,
mid-court. Certainly, the advent of the rule changes, etc., and the slapping and all that stuff that came about that changed the sport to where it is right now. Shooting is now a highlight.
Yeah.
It used to be a big man's game. Basketball was considered a big man's game. You had to be like 6'7", 6'8", to be considered a great player. Now, no matter what height you are, as long as you can light that up from wherever you are,
they're good. Millis again with an attempt for the corner pocket. Didn't go for him this time. Obviously, that's his sweet spot.
Everybody does have one, though. You know, what was your sweet spot?
Right above the arc.
At the top of the key?
Top of the key. That was my sweet spot.
Okay.
I was more of a mid-range jumper, though. That was my
your spot.
Pet shot.
Okay.
That was my pet shot. Mid-range jumper.
Oh, Royal tried a...
You know, it's a little bit unorthodox for players to be at the top of the key, though. It's not very comfortable, but I was most comfortable if I could see the basket clearly. So that was me.
Well, certainly that speaks to your abilities, because not a lot of people hit from there.
Not many. I don't know if I could still do it, though. I mean, it's like riding a bicycle. You don't lose your skills.
You lose it if you don't use it?
If you don't use it.
I don't think Mike would agree with you. So when you and Mike go in the next game, you can talk about that. Because we can also find out where Mike's sweet spot was. Because I know Mike was a player of caliber in his day.
Yeah. Well, I haven't played since school.
What was Millis trying to do?
Was he trying? He's trying to explain that he was going for the rebound.
What part of the rebound was he trying to go for?
Well, it looked to me like, I don't know. Why did he even jump there? He jumped after. I think he was, well, he did say he was going for a rebound, but I think he was going for a block.
That looked like he was trying to score in his own basket. Ooh, ran into a brick wall. Nowhere to go.
Trying to get it off. Final touch off Purple Power, and Millis, Dante Millis, trying to get his team to box out and collect those rebounds, as they have been doing for the past three quarters. A little bit now of concentration waning.
Now we see Coach Bennett utilizing his bench, because of course this is now the final quarter. Yeah. Now is where fatigue, the stress of the legs, the heat, everything starts to take effect on everybody who's been out there since the start of the game. So he's now using his bench now, and we see Jarrett in the glasses, who made that strong move earlier.
Yeah.
Kind of like Kurt Rambis back in the day, if you know who that was. For those of you, I'm showing my age right now. But yeah, now the tell of the fatigue starts to showcase itself, and that also speaks to the next round of games that are coming up later on in the day, when this same Phase 1 team will be back out on the floor, as we see a shot made by the Purple Power. Number 3, Mr. Freeman.
That's why it was important for Phase 1 to get a good lead coming into the final quarter, because they felt that their legs are getting heavy. You can see that they're not driving to the hoop as they were in the first three quarters. It started to deteriorate in the third quarter, but now it is almost non-existent.
Yeah. As we see plays like that, which weren't necessary.
No.
Royal had it right there. One defender in between him. If he made that step, that extra step towards the hoop, would have pulled that player out, or even stop him right there, he'd have an easier shot.
There you go.
Or the pass right over to Dante.
All right, listen. So the timeout, I just going to rest a little bit.
There we go.
Timeout, going to just sit down and rest on yourself a little.
There we go.
Yeah, that's fine. Look here now. If the game was closer, it would have been a bit. Because now we start doing all kind of, I don't know what's happening now. Showtime? No. Give me another last 2 minutes to give me the showtime. I don't want the showtime now, please. No, what I do a while ago. I know, but what may I say? Sir?
We do not have control.
She's asking for fundamental basketball.
Because I still you take the shot and I still you score. Pass around the ball, and then it becomes so much easier for the man to catch up and go to the hoop. Everybody want to make a move by themselves or steer down the pass. The pass is there. I'm looking at the pass, and I'm not making the pass. How that works?
Both coaches laying into their teams right now.
Yep. And you almost sound like a prophet, Courtney, because everything that you said was what Coach Anicia had to say to her Phase 1 team.
Well, if you look at it, it's pretty obvious. It's right there. Yeah, it's right there. And they do need the rest. She may take 1 or 2 more timeouts just to keep them, rested enough. But certainly they do need to get themselves settled back down and stop playing randomized, throw it up, get it type of showtime basketball, she calls it.
Yeah.
And as for the Purple Power, he's still trying to get structure to his team. He's still trying to get them to play as a team.
That's right. Because right now, as you mentioned, all the players trying to be that man.
That brings it back together.
Yeah. And we see a little bit of that from Jarrett, because when he holds the ball, he holds the ball.
And that's scary because he is the guard, so he's going to get it more often than everybody else.
There you go. Right under, not able to get outside for a basket. Throws it away. Royal by himself, coast to coast, and the dunk. That was expected. His 3rd dunk of the game.
The only man who has dunked in the game.
Yep. Showtime is a name that stuck to the Lakers of the 80s.
Oh, yes.
Led by Magic Johnson.
Magic Johnson.
Ball in favor of Purple Power.
Purple Power comes up with it. Last touch by Phase 1. Ooh, a nice shot off the glass.
Off the glass and in. Number 35, that looks like
Mordecai Clark.
There you go.
I'm not even sure if he called it. Like, did he think it was going in?
All right.
Stutter step by Millis, but didn't finish properly. So like I said, because of his length and his lean, he tends to stretch more than he tries to get his feet under him, and that gives him problems on the finish of his plays. Makes good starts, but he doesn't get to finish properly.
Phase 1 up again. And in. Peter Murray there.
That's clearly Murray saying, I want 2 points too. Because he could have given that to Millis.
Trying to get on the score sheet as well.
Well, it is a part of the game.
Good dish there on the inside. And again.
Standing flat-footed, not ready for the pass. Ooh.
Always have to expect it. Dante Millis, they're not happy about that pass.
When he goes home, he's going to lay into his brother for that pass.
Have you ever played with a relative?
Yeah, my older brother is the one who actually introduced me to basketball.
What was that like?
Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. Because he's not the type that's going to, try to showcase or show up.
Yeah.
He likes to see when I start because he's a little bit shorter than I am.
Okay.
He's a lot of bit shorter than I am. So he would usually be dishing it to me and say, go get it, big man, go get it.
That's funny you say that, because this morning when I was scrolling through Instagram, I saw a meme that says if you see 2 sisters, they were talking about sisters together, the shorter one is usually the older one.
I'm not sure that that's a statistic you can live by, but it's about right for me and my brother.
And mine as well.
Oh, really?
I would think I'm the tallest one of all my siblings.
Right.
But I'm also the youngest.
Which is exactly where I'm at.
So
seems to be some truth to that then.
I guess so. So Royal, 3 dunks in this game. This is the last of them. And hanging onto the rim a little bit just for show.
Last of them at this point. I expect he could get 1 or 2 more within the last 2.4.
So what was a 10-point lead now climbs to 20. Jarrett with the ball finds the pass to Freeman, who's looking for space. On the inside there, Richie goes up and over, not able to sink it.
Do I want to speak to the standing around and flat-footedness of the purple team who are not playing team but watching anybody who goes to the hoop, everybody stops and watches? There was no rebound. There was no attempted rebound. There was no movement ahead for even a pass attempt. He just went to the hoop. Everybody else stood around and watched.
Wow.
But they're young. They'll learn. And their coach is laying into them.
Millis there. Game is going on. Dante Millis. He is definitely tired.
Oh, yes. It's obvious.
Or is he injured?
He's just tired.
Yeah. So they really need to find a very crucial and strong rest regime for the next game that they have later on this afternoon, because they don't want a case where the players are not in a fit enough state to play. And that's a good rebound and dish out from Dante Millis.
Oh, a nice steal. Attempted steal, I should say, by Freeman. But you do have to wonder about players sometimes. Sometimes it's a mindset thing. If you watch how some players play, they push it for a while and then they stop and then they're done.
Yeah.
And then they push it again. So we're going to have to keep an eye on Millis just to ensure, that we can shout out to his coach and say, hey, give him a tap on the shoulder, wake him back up.
Dante Millis going from the attempt from downtown. Good pass into Royal, not able to convert it. The putback is no good. And Purple Power with the rebound. They're stuck now in their own half. Remember, there's an 8-second violation if you don't get it across the line. And they do get it across half court.
1 rebounding attempt.
Richie goes up and in. And this time, they are able to get it in, and the crowd likes it. Richie saving grace now, because they had a couple attempts and were not able to get them in, but he now brings some respectability back to the score as much as possible.
Within
this final minute.
Is possible.
Within this final minute, Millis again from his thinking about the shot from his sweet spot, not able to get it off. Good defense on that occasion, but he goes inside, almost unstoppable. The slap, is that a foul? I think it was. Referees,
they're just letting them play right now.
Yeah. Another slap. We heard that one on the wrist.
Oh, Freeman staying with it, getting it to fall finally.
That's good. Physical basketball there from Freeman. And right now they're just trying to finish the game. The unwritten rule of when you have a big lead, you don't need to go for a basket, take the shot clock violation. I think that's what, of course, they're trying to do, but instead they go for the shot. Purple Power come down with
they're
it.
Down to 1 second, so hey,
that's it.
Might as well.
So that's the end of the game. Phase 1 Academy 4-1, 27 winners over Purple Power. A good start for the defending champions. Of course, they have a lot to do now to rest up for the game that they have later. The coach will be very satisfied with what she's seen, at least in the first half.
I'd shudder to say very.
But she'll be satisfied with the win. All coaches are satisfied with the win.
Yeah. She's okay that they came out where they should have based on the expectations. But certainly a lot to work on and a lot to talk about, especially for the Purple Power basketball team.
Yeah, so That's the end of the match, 41-27. Phase 1 Academy, the winners of this matchup. They have another game later. And we'll take a break now, come back and hear from the coaches. Auditorium here in Jamaica, the end of the first match, Phase 1 Academy, the winners over Purple Power. And we get ready to talk to the coaches. It was a very intense battle between the two of them, even though the scoreline may suggest otherwise. Coach Bennett from Purple Power. Coach, we heard you talking about getting your team to play as a team and not as individuals. How are you going to work on that for the games coming up?
More games will solve that. It's a mix of my younger players. I'm a more senior under 19s, so they need to learn to play as a team and not individuals. I guess because of the tournament set out, the bright lights, you know, everybody wants to show what they have. So with some more games under them belt, that will go away.
Yeah, we saw you getting a lot of opportunities against this Phase 1 Academy team. You were able to get on the inside as you pleased, but you were not able to convert. How are you going to work on that to ensure that during the other games you can get more
all right, that will be included in my post-game talk to them. That fundamental basketball, yet again, the bright lights, you see some people doing some uncharacteristic things, throwing over them shoulder and all of that. So we tell them stick back to basics, and I guess the opponent, make no mistake, they're bigger, stronger, more senior, seasoned players. So my young team, we will go back to the drawing board, as I say, and come better for the next game.
All right, Coach. Well, we'll see you in that game. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you.
That was Coach Orville Bennett there from the Purple Power team. And of course, now we have a chat with Coach Anicia Smelly of Phase 1 Academy. Coach, the team seemed a little bit tired in the end. What's the rest regime like going to be now coming in for the second game?
Sorry, I didn't hear the question.
What's going to be the rest regime coming in for the second game? Yeah.
We don't really have a rest regime, you know. We just have to do what we can right now, fluid up, you know, get the legs stretched and stuff like that, but we have to be prepared for the next one. As you can see, we don't really have numbers, and so the strategy was just to conserve as much on defense and push on offense. We have to play smarter because we don't have numbers.
Yeah, you won, so of course you would be happy with the result, but what are some of the things that you need to brush up on going into the second game this afternoon?
We definitely have to brush up on defense. We gave away a lot of backdoor cuts. Persons were open, and as we can see, my guys are guys that they have been playing for a while. But you know, sometimes when the excitement of the game comes in, adrenaline, and they just go. But we definitely gave away some easy layups, and we weren't boxing out at some point in time. And so we have to work on those areas, and I think we should be fine.
All right, Coach. Well, we'll see you in the second game this afternoon, and wish you best of luck in that one.
All right, thank you very much.
All right, we'll take a break now. When we come back, we have our second game on the cards for you. Don't go anywhere. This is the Jamaica Basketball Showcase. One game is completed. We get ready for the second game very shortly. We are at the UTech, the University of Technology here in Jamaica, St. Andrew, Jamaica. And it's just a wonderful atmosphere here at the Jamaica Basketball Showcase. And I'm sure that you're enjoying the action. It's all live here on SportsMax. So we get ready for this game here. The Blue Mahoe Blues, they take on Hoop Factory Blues. Blue Mahoe Basketball, they take on Hoop Factory Blues. And the first game that saw Purple Power versus Phase 1 Academy. Phase 1 Academy came out the winners of that one, and now we get ready for this second encounter. And this should be a very good game. Hoop Factory, we get ready to see how they will line up. They're getting ready for this one against Blue Mahoe. And of course, we can see both teams. Gerard Morrisili here alongside Mike Curlew. Mike, yes. your last name?
My last name is Curlew.
Curlew.
Yes, K-I-R-L-E-W.
A very uncommon name here in Jamaica. It's the first time I hear that one, but
okay.
Don't worry about it. How are you feeling about this game? How did you?
Well, I assessed the players.
Yeah.
And looks like it should be an evenly matched game.
I mean, when you look at both of these teams, they seem to be evenly matched in terms of size.
And players.
And players.
And players. I know the players.
So, who are some of the players that stand out in this Blue Mahoe team here? The Blue Mahoe team, of course, they would have been pretty active, of course, in the shoot-around. A couple of the players getting here behind time, but they have been able to get a good warm-up in. Hoop Factory, you can see on the screen there. A lot of them are affiliated with the Jamaica College School. So there are some of them who played together. They will know each other pretty good, pretty well. And of course, we're hoping that they can get that chemistry on the court as we soon get ready for tip-off.
Well, I know number 9 is Poozy.
Yeah.
And number 35 is Hubert.
So let's
jump in center. He's a very good player.
Let's take a look at the starting lineups of both these teams. First up, Blue Mahoe basketball. We have Shavari Ferron. He's going to start at the point guard position. The other guard will be Daniel Davis. 2 forwards, Jaden Hilton and Akeem Poozy. And number 9, and Andre Lewis will be in the center for that team. And this is how Hoop Factory Blues, the Blues, you'll hear us refer to them as that. 2 guards, Xavier Clark, Kimani Phillips at small forward, Nathan Ricketts, power forward, Kerry Nicholson, and Jordan James in the center.
Nathan is a point guard.
So they're mixing up this team.
They mixed up the things there. I know Nathan is a point guard.
So maybe we'll see him then at the forward position.
Playing the smallest one on the court.
The smallest one. So we have to redo that tip. Both players not able to get it at the tip. Yeah, so they weren't able to get it at the height of the toss. So now, big block there to start. Blue Mahoe basketball getting the first shot of the game and not able to convert.
See, that's Nathan Ricketts with the ball, they're bringing it up. That's our smallest guy on the court. He's about 5'8". Point guard.
So we can call him.
He's our power forward.
Playing at the power forward position.
Kamani Phillips with the 3, and it's good.
Sinks it. And that's the second 3-point shot that has been made out of numerous attempts from the first game. So hopefully we can see a little bit of a better display of shooting in this encounter. It looks like the Hoop Factory Blues and Blue Mahoe basketball are going to show off their shooting skills in this game.
Well, they do have some shooters out here.
3-point attempt made again. Not able to convert. They come up with the rebound, the offensive rebound, puts it back up, and it is in.
That is Kamani Phillips again with 2-pointers in the lane. He's a very good rebounder and a very good basketball player.
So Blue Mahoe basketball this time on the ball, goes up, tries to get the easy layup, but is collected by them, and he's fouled. You go to the line. Daniel Davis, the number 12, to take the first 2 free throws of this game. Remember, we're playing 8 minutes a quarter. So if you were coaching either of these teams, Mike, how would you go about this game to try to get an early lead, explosive lead by the end of the first half?
Well, I would have to match up man-to-man to see what they have. See if they can dribble the ball, or see if they can push the ball. I would press them and see if they can handle that and just run.
Yeah, and since we're talking about coaching and putting you in the scenario, you would have shared with me that you coached the late great Kobe Bean Bryant as a teenager, when he was a teenager.
Yes, at Summer Leagues. And he also played on one of my teams for Norristown.
When you coached him in 13, 14, 15, did you see from then that he was going to be the legend that he is?
We didn't know he was going to be that legend, but he was very, very, very good. You never know what the future brings, but he had it then.
Yeah.
He just turned it into something different.
Did you have that problem of him hogging the ball?
Yes.
It must have been hard to get him out of the habit.
Very talented youth.
So, missing the first free throw there.
Kamani Phillips. Makes the second one.
Blue Mahoe with some work to do. Not a good pass. Too high.
35, that's Hubert.
Hubert is looking for Pusey and not able to find him. And the turnover there, that's the first one of the game for Blue Mahoe. Unnecessary turnover. But, yeah, fakes a shot. Pass on the inside. And rebound collected. A foul there. So, Kamani Phillips there trying to get the ball into the hoop. Can't do that. Too much traffic in front of him. A very physical player, though, you can see, is Kimani. Not afraid to get the touch on his way to the basket. The touch obviously throws off a lot of players when they drive to the hoop, but he's not fazed by getting a little bit of contact. Goes for the floater. Not good. Phillips with the ball for the Blues. They're on their way down.
Looked like Kush had a little push off there. The refs didn't call it. And that's Martell with the ball. Turnover.
Pass picked off by Jordan James.
And that's Nathan Ricketts now going to the basket. Oh. The Blues.
Here's Phillips with a dish to the corner pocket. The shot no good, and this ball for the Blues. They keep possession. The Blues have a 6-0 lead here. There is their coach.
Coming in for the Blues is Xavier Keys.
Yeah, the coach of Hoop Factory Blues, Lenny Lindo, also the coach of the University of the Western Indies basketball, or Mona. But he was, at least, last season. So you'll see. Man of great knowledge is Lenny Lindo. great basketball prowess here in Jamaica. So the Blues are well coached.
It's a foul on Ricketts from the Blues. It was a lazy foul call. It was just a reaching call. He didn't play no defense. He didn't slide his feet. He just reached out his hand. See it there?
Yeah.
Lazy.
That's the first free throw there from Ferron. 6 both. And Blue Mahoe basketball now on the board. 2 points. 1 minute remaining, or just over a minute remaining in this first quarter. They are down 4 points, are the BMB team. The Blues with the ball. The Blues are in the darker blue. The BMB team, Blue Mahoe, are wearing the lighter blue, turquoise, or whatever you may call it. So the darker blue is the Hope Factory Blues.
Okay, and Theron to the foul line again. He's mostly left-handed, as you watch him. He plays mostly left. He doesn't go right too often.
2 more free throws there now for Ferron. Can't make it this time. He had a perfect 100% from the line until that time, but he gets it back up there quite quickly.
Theron is a very quick basketball player. He moves very quick with the ball.
32 seconds remaining in this one. This should be the final possession of this quarter.
And there goes Hubert with the steal.
On their way down. Phillips on him, gets it away. The shot comes in. And he sinks it.
Martell with the 3. Martell with the 3. Number 23, Martell with the 3.
Wow. So there's a better percentage of 3-point attempts in this game. And going for the buzzer beater, not able to get it. And they're all tied up. The first tie of this tournament so far, 6-6 in favor of Blue Mahoe basketball and Hoop Factory Ballers, Blues. I don't know why Ballers is stuck in my head. When we take a break, when we come back, we have a look at this first quarter and then the start of the second. Don't go anywhere. Almost time for the second half here. Jamaica basketball showcase, second quarter. This game between BNB and Hoop Factory Blues.
And ball out of Poozy's hand. Number 9.
the score. We have 8 minutes, a quarter. Toss up for the ball there, should be a jump ball, yeah. And both men there trying to get control of that one, not able to do that. It's a very competitive sport is basketball. A lot of people say it's not a contact sport. Technically it isn't, but it doesn't mean that you won't be able to get a touch or two.
Theron with the steal, and he goes to the line, he got fouled. Shooting 2 for the lefty.
How vital, or should I say, what does it add to a basketball team when you have a left-hander in your someone who's strong on the left?
It's hard to guard a lefty because you're not used to it every day.
Yeah. So, does that make him an automatic starter?
No. It's just hard to guard lefties because you're not normally used to seeing them.
Right.
So when you see one, you're not used to it. So when you go to block the shot, you have to change your mindset.
Blues with the ball, goes
Xavier Keys with the shot, number 7.
So Blues back up 1 point, courtesy of Keys. There's Blue Mahoe now with the ball. And it's in, he's fouled and 1.
Yeah, that's Hubert, number 35. The end when he goes to the foul to shoot the extra shot.
Brilliant.
He won the Slam Dunk Championship last week at Star Search Camp. He has hops.
Wow. So there is going to be a dunk contest here on the final day of competition. That's Saturday. So we should expect to see him in that one.
Yes.
Shot from beyond the arc, top of the basket, off the glass, goes up for the rebound, not able to get it, and possession changes.
Theron bringing the ball up court. Calls out the play.
Shot now from downtown. Air ball, but collected on the inside. And the Blues come away with it.
Stolen by Keys.
Clark with the pass to Winter, who misses a shot.
Theron with the steal, and Theron with the shot, and Theron going back to the line again. The lefty.
So he's been able to get to the line now on 4 occasions. There you see again going up with the layup and beautifully converting with the left hand. He's very strong with that. That's his dominant hand. I would love to see him score.
And very quick. He plays NBL out here in Jamaica.
So maybe his swiftness is kind of leaving the Blues a little bit caught off guard, because they seem a bit flat-footed on defense, trying to watch him and the other players that they have to guard. Right now they're playing man-to-man defense. Shot comes in now again, no good.
Theron with the rebound.
Another offensive rebound for Ferron, and he has been very much racking up the stats in this first half. There he goes up again, but he's blocked. Pusey with the pass, floats it up. And the Blues come away with it. Pusey to Rodney, not able to come up with that one. And then the Blues going up court with the possession wide open was.
And Kamani throws the ball away, throws it over Keys' hands.
Yeah.
Out of bounds.
Keys wide open.
Theron brings the ball up court.
Get it to him, and Phillips not able to find him. Turnover. Another one. Here's Rodney.
Martell with the air ball.
Phillips again now on the ball. Looks for a pass. He finds Keys. He goes up and easy to count it. Timeout called now by Blue Mahoe basketball. What are they going to be talking about now? They're down 2 points. Well, they're up 2 points. A little bit of a run going on here for the Hoop Factory.
I think they lapsed on defense. The defense looked terrible.
How would you correct that?
Everybody got to run back. Pick up the first man with the ball. They didn't pick up the first man with the ball. That's Coach Schutte. You listen to Coach Brown telling the team what they need to do as far as passing the ball. But Coach Brown's a good basketball player also. He plays NBL. I think he plays for the Tivoli team. Great shooter. That's why they call him Schutte. Great shooter.
Yeah. So Hoop Factory Blues, they will be, of course, looking to get control of this possession and, of course, get back in the game. They're in the game, of course, just down 2 points. So they have 2 minutes, 40 seconds left in this quarter. Very much a chance for them to get ahead. Yeah, so wristbands not allowed. At least not so many. Referee asking them to take them off. Nice gesture for the two players, for the official and the player. So
Puzzi and Theron are used to playing with each other.
And you can tell. You see a lot of chemistry between the two of them. Puzzi with the shot.
Puzzi with the shot. And Ricketts with the rebound. Ricketts with the shot.
Yeah. So 2 points there. And they're right back in it.
Yeah, that's a great strong rebound.
South. Michael South there with the 2 points, and now they
Ricketts with the steal.
Right back up court now is the Blues, and the travel called on Ricketts. I'd love to see that one again.
Nathan Ricketts, that's a St. Catherine High School product there.
St. Catherine High School, of course, all island champions of the 19 and under ISA tournament. You saw St. Catherine play, Mike.
Yes.
What was so good about their team?
They had 2 dominant guards.
They were able to control every part of
the game. They had Nathan and LeBron. Ricketts and LeBron Lewiston. Yeah. 2 dominant guards. Was able to control the game from top to bottom and all through the course of the game.
When you look at the high school system here in Jamaica, some things that would stand out to you talent-wise?
Well, they start late here, so their athleticism stands out. Real athletic. We just got to get that on starting earlier with basketball so it crosses over.
Of course, we know Jamaica does well in track and field.
Yes.
And other sports as well. We look at some of the basketballers that would have come through the system, made it to the NBA. Patrick Ewing, of course, one of the biggest names, if not the biggest name, played for the New York Knicks.
Right.
We have Richards, cousin of the John Whisper Richards, now in the NBA as well.
And of course, you got Kofi Coburn, who just got picked up by the Jazz last year.
So many Jamaicans now transitioning into the NBA and developing skills. A lot of them are at the college level. Not many of them go on to the NBA level. But there are many in the NBA. Well, there are a couple in the NBA.
They play
some
overseas, like Italy and stuff.
Yeah, so
professionally.
They go into Europe.
Yes.
And do you think with more work and, as you said, an earlier start, we can get more players into the main league, which is the NBA?
Right. Well, I can't guarantee they get into NBA, but they'd be better basketball players if they started a little younger. Because here in Jamaica, they usually start at about 13, 14 years old. So they're already formed and they're already into they don't have the fundamentals.
All right. So that's the end of the first half. And it seems like the Blue Mahoe Blues, well, Blue Mahoe basketball team are very, very tired, and they go back and they regroup, but they have a slight lead at the end of the first half over the Hope Factory Blues, 14-12. And we'll come back and give you a recap of the first half after this break. Welcome back to UTEC for the Jamaica Basketball Showcase. Game 2 on the court right now. At halftime, Blue Mahoe Basketball, they have a 14-12 lead over Hope Factory Blues, and it was a pretty even contest in the first half. Of course, we saw a little bit of a better display of shooting, and this was an example of that. And of course, the Blues were getting the things off early with the shooting attempts, but they had most of the possession and made a lot use of it.
Yes, and of course, number 10, Theron, was making a lot of lefties, taking them to the basket and doing what he wanted to do with the ball and going to the foul line.
Even though Blue Mahoe Basketball have the lead now, they were a couple of highlights for them, but the Blues were able to control most of the ball. It's just that the Blue Mahoe Basketball team were able to control through Ferron, here the number 10, with the left hand finish, and won on that occasion, which he converted. And it just says a lot about how important it is to score.
Yes, and the earlier highlight between Keys and Kamani was a JC connection.
Yeah, these players know each other, Pusey right there, and that's how they got the lead. There is Coach Lenny Lindo and the Hope Factory team on the outside. Having a lot of discussion about what they need to do to get back the lead, which they had at some point, but then the Blue Mahoe basketball team.
And that's also Coach Dwayne Cunningham from JC with Lenny Lindo.
Blue Mahoe basketball, I'm sure they'll be just thinking about doing more of what they did in the first half.
Step out to the wing here for that obvious return pass. And then everybody, the weak side backman, get a roam creature and up, get ready to pick up ball. Play and listen to me on the sideline.
All right, so here we'll take another break, and when we come back, the second half will be ready. Almost ready for the second half here, the second game of the Jamaica Basketball Showcase. Blue Mahoe basketball, they play against Hope Factory Blues. They have a slight lead, just by 2 points, 14-12. There's a Blue Mahoe basketball team there, having a chat with Coach Shooter, that's his nickname.
Shooty.
Shooty.
Hey, I'm good talk and communicate now.
The ball cannot be from the top and go straight through the middle. The wingman must help, and then the weak side player must come across. All right, let's go. That was just on, go back.
Getting their last talks in. There's a score, 14-12, confirmation. Blue Mahoe basketball, but slightly there in the lighter blue. It's blue all around. Blue Mahoe, Factory Blues.
And they're going man to man. Hubert with the ball, missed his shot, got his own rebound. Ricketts with the rebound, pushing the ball up court.
So we go to the other side now. Ricketts finds a good pass on the inside.
Good pass to Keys from JC. JC, St. Catherine connection there. Good shot, Keys.
So Keys finishes in style. Nice layup there easily after a good dish. So it's all locked again. But here is Ferron.
With the left.
I think
somebody got hurt on the floor.
I think it got a piece of his eye there.
That's Kush, number 4.
Wow. Should be okay. Of course, there is always a detriment when you're trying to take a charge. Showed no fear in going to take the charge, but not able to get the fall on that occasion. Here it is again. Yeah, he did just get a piece of his jaw with the elbow. It's a good fight there from Ferron. No basket. Foul call.
There's a travel call on Keys.
And again,
and Hubert throws the ball away.
That's the second time that Hubert has done that. There's one early in the first quarter, and now he's a culprit of us.
Coach Schutte doesn't look too happy.
I wouldn't be if I was him either. So we've not had a lead more than 2 points in this entire game so far.
I didn't recognize that.
So no lead more than 1 possession in this entire game. So it just proves how close it is. Maybe we can have it now.
Steal.
Oh, and the chase
and
down block.
with the block.
The chase down block there from Ricketts. Left Ferron on the floor. All by himself. Now he can finish it. No,
and
he
Phillips
doesn't.
misses the layup.
Oh, wow.
Phillips misses the layup.
Phillips there kicking himself.
And Theron's still on the floor.
No, it seems very serious here. Ferron's still down. That was definitely a very good chase down block. Maybe just a little bit embarrassed by that.
Yeah. Yes.
So he's staying down. I know how sportsmen are. But beautiful
That looked clean
track.
to me. That looked clean.
He tracked it down. Looks clean to me as well. There is again the chase down, tracking him down, goes up the same time. Oh yeah, no problem with that. No problem with that. That is as clean as a whistle. But Ferron is down. Maybe he landed badly. I think he'll be okay. So they're going to take a short timeout here. Forced timeout, really.
Ref sent everybody to their bench.
Yeah. So Blue Mahoe basketball, that would be a big loss for them if they have to substitute Ferron, because he has been their leader on the team, playmaker, scorer, rebounder, getting a couple of assists as well. So
he does it all.
The main man on the team, he can't go down like this. I think he has a cut on his forehead that they're trying to sort out, the medical team here. But I didn't have any problem with that chase down block. Yeah, so looks like he would be stretchered off or rolled off the court. So they'll be forced to make a change here. The Blue Mahoe basketball team.
Hopefully we pray that he's all right and get back on the floor.
Yeah. We'll be tracking that injury for you. We never like to see when players go down. But if we look back at the play, there was at no point any contact between the two players.
Right.
It was a very clean block. Maybe how he landed caused that injury.
Yeah, we'll have to look over and see it again in slow motion.
Well, the two teams that were in the final last time around, they are in the crowd now facing each other again. Just getting a look at these two teams on the court.
That was Puzzi with the missed layup. Ricketts to Kamani, and coming to the basket is fouled.
Let's take a look at it again. Here is Ferron, the number 10, going up, and it just, as it seems how he landed was the issue. The land.
Yes.
Is what caused
I was trying to see the landing. Yeah. Didn't get to see it too clearly.
So here's Phillips now with a free throw. First one is good.
cuts down the lead to just 1. The defense from both of these teams have been strong. That's why the scores are so close. We saw 41-21 scoreline, 20-point lead in the first game, but this one is a little bit evenly matched.
And a missed layup by Kamani Phillips. He must be disgusted with himself right now.
There he is, Phillips going up.
He went up to dunk and missed it. He didn't jump hard. Ricketts with the spin, pass out. Phillips
tried the shot, but talked about the shot, didn't
partially blocked.
Bother.
Stolen by Phillips to Ricketts, and 1.
So he'll go to the line, Ricketts. It was a beautiful finish there. Good. All started with the steal from Phillips. Phillips, another integral part of this Blues team. He's another man that does everything: rebounding, scoring, getting assists, some blocks, and both. That free throw is good.
It looks like this game is a guards game. The guards are taking control of it.
18-16, again a 2-point lead. It's like a foul call.
Foul called on Keys.
But he's the one who seems to be in pain.
He's saying he bumped me, I didn't bump him.
Looking for the inbound pass, finds it now. Foul called again, this time on Phillips. I think that's his first personal foul. Looking for another inbound pass, they're not in the bonus yet. Finds Pusey, and Pusey not able to convert
Kush
that
with
one.
the rebound, pushes the Ricketts to Kamani. Phillips.
Shot.
Back to Kush with the 3. Good shot, good 3.
And he hits the jackpot there. So we have our biggest lead so far of this match, 5 points. The Blues now again in control of possession. Keys all the way. The wind.
Martell with the rebound, and Pusey with the easy layup.
So that lead is now cut down to 3. Kush finds Ricketts and he sinks it.
That's a JC to a St. Catherine connection there.
Forcing a timeout called by Blue Mahoe basketball. 6-point lead now in favor of Blues, and what a change in momentum, how things have changed. Coming into the half, there was a slight 2-point lead in favor of Blue Mahoe basketball. They lost Ferron, and now it is showing on the court that Ferron is not there because there's a bit of a breakdown in defense, and the Blues taking full advantage of Ferron's absence.
Yeah, we hope Theron is okay and will be back on the court, because without him, they don't look the same. Coach Schulte doesn't seem too happy right now. He's missing his star guard. He doesn't know when he's getting them back. Oh, here comes Theron now out of the locker room.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to return. I see him walking across the court, so that's a good sign.
The team must be happy when they see him coming.
There he is.
Theron is who I call a baller. Yes, sir, he's a baller. Just give him the ball, he'll take care of everything.
Yeah, so here is that last shot there from Ricketts. Brilliant stuff. And then we found Phillips looking for a pass, and then he sunk it. Oh, brilliant display.
Kush is his middle name, as he tells me. So we can call him Kush. It's his official middle name.
But also used as a nickname.
Yeah.
That's nice. What was your nickname?
They call me Boot. B-O-O-T.
Boot.
From when I was about 7 years old, they called me Boot.
Okay.
I guess it's from Bootsy's Rubber Band. I don't know if you remember Falling and Funkadelic and all those.
Yeah. Left all alone on the inside, and he
Hubert
converts
with the easy
Hubert.
two. I thought he was going to dunk that.
But you did say that he's a good dunker, but I'm sure he's just all about the fundamentals right now.
Trying to get back in the game.
That's right. Push again now to Ricketts. Ricketts trying to slow things down. Looking to get on the inside, instead gives it away.
Ricketts with the three. No, he missed.
One change there coming in for Hoop Factory ballers, Blues. And that's Richards there, Dimitri Richards there.
Richards is a good baller. Kamani Phillips with the easy two.
So there's Perrin again.
Perrin's back in the game.
Oh, and he goes down
and he goes down again.
Let's hope he's okay this time. He looks to be all right. Sometimes the
he ran into Kush.
Hard collision there. Missed his foot in there, it looked like, but good handles trying to keep the ball.
That is a good matchup there. Theron against Ricketts.
So this is what we're looking at. The two players caught in the same position, not able to get a free pass in. Inside to Ferron though. Ferron is blocked by Kush.
Remember, they labeled Ricketts a power forward.
Goes up against the
Fuzi goes up, gets fouled. 2 shots at the line for Puzzi.
So 6 points separating these two teams now. Blue Mahoe basketball, they have some work to do. They came in with a 2-point advantage in this half, but it should be the last possession of the quarter. First one, no good.
Air ball. Fuzi's upset with himself right now.
Yeah, so that's the end of the third quarter. Here's confirmation of the score, 26-20 in favor of Hoop Factory Blues. Blue Mahoe basketball have some work to do. When we come back, we'll look at that quarter and also get ready for the start of the fourth.
Jamaica basketball showcase, and it's time for the fourth quarter. Slight lead for Hoop Factory Blues, who have the ball now. 26-20 ahead of the Blue Mahoe basketball. Ricketts again looking to start these things off. Put even more daylight between the two teams, but not able to convert that three ball there. On the ball for Blue Mahoe, mishandled. Phillips comes up with it, finds a good pass, and now they'll be looking to get on the inside, seeing where they can find it. And it looks like a charge is called.
Calls the charging.
Charge is called. And
he's wondering how that was called. I didn't see the charge. He didn't throw no elbows or anything.
I guess that flop was sold perfectly. Early timeout is called though. If it's a technical timeout. Here's a replay. Don't hands up.
Yeah, that was a flop.
Yeah. I mean, it looks like he was trying to protect the ball. So, tough call. I'm not the official though, so what they say goes. But tough call on the young man.
Stand up. And if a man front you and I send it away there, when you cut down or so, one of them between the just come back so and you throw it over.
Coach Schutte giving the instructions.
Yeah, so Xavier Clark there was called for the foul. Blue Mahoe basketball now with the possession. Looking for a pass, he finds one eventually. Bent in for the first time. We're seeing him for the first time as well as a man with the ball, Daniel Davis. Davis wasn't much involved in this game so far, but now he's out there and trying to give off his best, and goes for the reverse layup. And luckily the Blues get it back. The catch and shoot from Ricketts.
I don't think he called that. He did not call it off the bank. Good shot, Ricketts.
Called for the travel. One step
Number
too many.
5 is Xavier Clark, a JC product who got a scholarship to go to Canada to play ball.
I'd love to see more scholarships being given after this showcase. Brilliant handles there from Ricketts.
Yeah, Ricketts has handles. I must tell you that.
Good save there now. Ricketts comes up with it again, looking for a pass. He finds one. Goes across the arc, but then luckily they get it back. Clark goes through traffic, not able to get the layup in. And now, yeah, Phillips converts.
Phillips with the easy layup.
Phillips is a player that's very comfortable under the basket, which is always a good thing to have as a guard. Not many chances do they get to go under the basket. Fair unable to save that one.
But Theron can't seem to make up the offense he did in the first half. After that first bump, he can't seem to recover. He's down again.
That happens when
he got fell on.
Breaking momentum. So Ferron, he's going to be targeted because of what he can do when he gets the ball. So I think he needs to be mentally prepared for a few more bumps. He's fearless. He's not afraid of getting the contact. He goes for every ball, as he did there, fights for it.
Like they say, Theron was the MVP of the Star Search camp last year.
Yeah.
Last week, not last year, last week. Star Search 2023, Theron was the MVP of the whole camp.
And For parents that would be watching this and have children who are interested, as Ferron gets the layup and one, he'll go to the line.
So it looks like he hurt his leg.
Again, yeah.
He's light.
So, as we were discussing, he's clutching onto his left side. That's good momentum there from him. Able to control himself in the air, get the lay-in and the foul. Again, showing that he's not afraid of a little bit of contact is Ferron. So, as I was asking you, Mike, for viewers who will be watching, have a couple young children who are interested in getting involved in basketball, what is the youngest age that a camp could facilitate them at? Which camp is that?
It would have to be jump ball camp.
Yeah.
Jump ball takes them at all ages. And so, yeah, definitely jump ball camp. They take the younger ones and get them involved into basketball. Jump ball is still here. I don't know where they're at this week, but they started in Kingston, and they travel all around the island to do basketball and teach basketball to the youth so they can get involved.
And
jump ball,
this
great camp.
What time of the year?
It's always summertime,
always.
Right after school break.
Yeah.
Dwayne Cunningham giving instructions.
Ricketts there at the first. So Hoop Factory Blues have a little bit of a fouling crisis on their hand. Clark, who has the ball in hand now, he has 4 fouls. One more and he'll be ejected. Normally it's 6, but for this format, 5 fouls and they're gone. So he has been given a little bit of foul trouble. I'm sure that Coach Lindo is not too worried about that, but I think he's still, this is the final quarter. They have a pretty decent lead, so not to worry, I assume.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry too much. 5:40 left. Theron isn't feeling too good. When Theron was in before he got hurt, Blue Mahoe was doing a great job. After Theron got hurt and came back, it's not the same team, not the same player.
So Blue Mahoe come up with the possession. Pusey all the way, lays it in easily, 2 points. Cuts down the lead to just 9 now, it's below 10. 5 minutes still to play. Ricketts now, they're a lot more exuberant
Clark
on defense. Clark trying. Phillips with the rebound. Ricketts now collects and goes in the inside, dishes it off to Clark, who finishes excellently. Oh, another turnover. Not what they would have wanted at this time. Ricketts now in control of the ball, giving his players time to set their offense together. Finds a pass now all the way to Clark. Again to Phillips. Phillips through traffic.
Misses the layup. Martell with the ball.
Pulls up, shoots, and it's
Martell good with the 3. Martell from Campion College.
Ricketts now. A little bit of Kyrie showing there. Clark to Ricketts. Ricketts pulls up and sinks it. Brilliant. This is a far better display of shooting that we've seen than we saw in the first game. 10 points now, the lead goes back in favor of Hoop Factory Blues. CBA, Caribbean Basketball Academy, there be.
Yeah, Ricketts is a shooting point guard. He loves to shoot the ball. Martell with the next 3. Good rebound.
Yeah. CBA will be in action next. Stolen
by Kush.
Kush turns
the spin.
around.
And he calls for the foul, gets the foul. I think the refs bailed him out on that one. Of course, we have Edward Marshall, we have Kurt Stewart, and we have Rodney Wiggins as refs.
Yeah,
those are officials.
So 3 minutes, 47 seconds left on the clock. 10 points for Blue Mahoe to catch up to the Blues. Blue Mahoe basketball to catch up to the Blues. And what, Mike, you're looking into how both of these teams are playing. We can hear Coach Shooty talking to his team, but what do you think of the message that he's giving them?
Well, they got to put effort into the defense, but ever since the run went down, the effort hasn't been there. I don't see Herbert doing anything, and he's a dominant player. He's like he's not even in the game. He's one of the top players on the island. He was #1 last year in the Phase 1 rankings. Have you seen him today?
I haven't.
Okay, he's not supposed to be #1 in the Phase 1 rankings. You haven't seen him at all. So I don't know if he came to play, if he's hurt or anything, because he hasn't shown himself as a dominant player. He would make a big difference if he just showed himself. That is number 35 for the light blue team.
Hubert Rodney.
#1 in the Phase 1 rankings for high school players for 2022-23.
There's Ferron again. Dishes it out to Rodney. He goes up for the 3 and he sinks it. Now we're seeing him come alive. Cuts the lead down to 7. There he is. Hubert Rodney. Ricketts there. Fancy footwork. Gets it off the Kush, who goes for the shot, and off Rodney. And out. Ball still with the Blues. They need to try now, Blue Mahoe, to keep as much as a possession as they can. Ricketts with the 3.
Clock's not running. Hubert with another 3. Okay, now he's stepping up. That's the Hubert I know.
So the lead now cut down to just 4. The Blues with possession. They'll be looking to add to that lead. Try to get it back up to a comfortable position. Ricketts again with the ball, trying to find the pass. He finds Phillips, who takes a shot off the backboard and straight into the hand of Rodney. Rodney goes from coast to coast, can't control it. The ball is back with the Blues. Phillips does well. And
that's a travel. That's a walk. Yes, that's a travel.
So good call by the referee.
Yeah, he thought he was going to get away with that one.
Took a step as he was going over. Coach Lindo having a chuckle to himself.
Yeah, Coach Cunningham. Right, Hubert again with the shot. Rebound by Puzzi, and 1.
So a chance to cut it down to just 1. If he can convert and get the 3 points.
I think Hubert heard me talking, and he picked up the pace of the game. They was just down by 11. Now they're down 2. Now they're down 1.
Yeah. So just like that, we have a game on our hands. Ricketts versus Ferron. Ricketts goes all the way inside, loses the ball, but gets it back. Phillips with the turn, and he's called for a foul. Wow.
And Mahoe went zone. If you see, they went straight zone.
Yeah, definitely a charge there. Good call. Ferron got there first, forcing now the Blues to call a timeout.
1 minute, 50 seconds in the clock.
This is the type of game we was expecting from the beginning.
Well, this is what it teased to be at the end of the first quarter. Remember, they were locked 6-all.
Rodney, just step out just now. See? John screen. Come on, hard. Looking to attack. Martin is here. And Daniel Moya over here, sir.
Coach Schutte giving instructions.
What do you think is going through their minds? They had a...
The momentum has switched.
Yeah, they're up 10, 11 points. Then now they're staring down the barrel of a 1 point.
And Kamani with 2 turnovers back to back. Kamani Phillips, number 10. This is the last 2 minutes of the game. This is where we find out who your team is. This is what you coach for. This is what you train for.
Ricketts comes away with that one.
Ricketts comes with the steal and Martell with the foul.
Martell trying to reaching in there, catching Ricketts on his thumb. That thumb is already heavily strapped.
Yeah, I'd beat that thumb all day. I would beat that thumb all day. He shouldn't even be on the court. I make sure he feels that every second he's on the court. I just walk by him and grab it.
Oh wow!
If I was the opposing team.
That's aggression.
Yeah, I don't want him on the court. You see what he did? He brought his team back. He did everything. So every time I just grab it, I'd run by him and smack it. The ref can't see that.
So the ref having a stern talking to with Coach Cunningham.
Ricketts with the ball.
He was looking for Phillips there. They collided. Ferron goes on, gets 2, and now they have the lead.
I thought the game was out of place.
Just over a minute left. This is going to be a very close one, folks. We don't want to miss any second of this. Inside dish to
Rodney
Phillips.
Hubert is playing tough defense now.
Well, you didn't call him out, and he obviously heard you call him out.
You had to have heard me.
Air ball collected by Phillips. Phillips looks to get a pass. He finds one to Kush. Kush now carries it up the court through traffic. Pretty simple.
Blocking
foul call. I'd like to see who got there first.
Blocking on Martell.
So there's Martell there. Yeah, he does take a step.
And he turns.
That right foot just moving at the last second before Kush.
Kush at the foul line.
Yeah.
Misses the first one. Let's see if they box out here. This is an important rebound if there is a rebound.
So the defense now is going to be...
Herbert turns the ball over. Ricketts have the ball. Good pick by Kamani.
.48 seconds left.
Tied score.
These next 2 possessions are going to be very comfortable.
Ricketts go right.
Important. So it looks like a foul is called on
Kirk
Rodney.
Stewart calls a foul.
Rodney, the culprit there. He's questioning it, wondering what he did. As a basketball player, of course, every time you get called for a foul, you never think you fouled anyone. That's just the truth. You never think that you've committed a foul,
which is true. Which is true. Even when you put your hands down and you raise them and say, oh, I didn't do that. Kamani Phillips makes the first foul shot.
Takes the lead now to just 1. A very important 1. And
makes the second foul shot.
Time
puts his team up 2. I guess Schutte should advance the ball right now. Coach Schutte. Let's see if he advances the ball. Let's see what kind of play he calls for his team right now. Down 2.
Yeah, I was just about to mention this. I was saying that I think now is the time for him to just be drawing up a play.
Yeah, well, he was cussing out his players because they tried to force the ball. Instead of using their team, they tried to bring the ball up court.
Yeah.
And teammates was open. They got trapped on a double team and turned the ball over.
Right. But your timeout is just a minute. You're into the final possession of the game.
Right.
And you waste at least 25 seconds trying to tell them, instead of doing this, what you should have been doing from the time the timeout. The last 15 seconds, then you could use that.
Emotions took over the game.
Yeah. So
he chose to advance the ball. Let's see what they do out of the advancement. I would say Poozy, Theron. Oh, no advancement. Okay.
Yeah, so
want the advancement. I would say between Poozy, Theron, and Hubert should get the ball to shoot.
I was just going to ask you who you think should take his final shot.
Between those two. Not the final shot. I need to get a quick shot. Because it's a 24-second clock. So you want to get a quick 2, hopefully a layup.
Yeah.
And get the ball back.
Wasn't expecting that pass. He does well.
Quick 2. Foul. What?
No foul. No foul. Instead it goes out. 30 seconds now to play. That's going to be very crucial for them now. A lot of pushing going on. Trying to find space. Can't find any. They have 5 seconds to inbound. Goes all the way out to Martel.
Poozy.
Goes up. Finds 2. Doesn't get it. Rodney. And foul. He draws it. Very crucial. Goes to the line. Should convert these 2 to get them tied up again. And then we'll have a fuss, a tussle.
Rodney's been playing the whole second half, so he looks tired. Let's see if he can convert these crucial foul shots.
Gets the first one to drop.
24 seconds left. That's the shot clock. And see if they have to foul or do something or get the ball back if they score.
Oh no!
Definitely have to foul here. Definitely have to foul. They're letting the clock run.
They're not going for the foul. They're not going for the foul. And instead,
they let a lot of time run off the clock.
So eventually they get the foul, not on purpose, but they do foul. Clark goes to the line. He has converted.
They let 10 seconds run off the clock.
Yeah.
They should have fouled early. Yeah, foul early.
Clark has been a really good free throw shooter for this game. Continues that now, sinking the first one. Should he get the second one, it's pretty much over, but they'll still have a chance to get a 3 off.
Well, they have Poozy. Oh, missed it. Violation on dark blue. The Blues.
So timeout called. Quick time to draw up a play and see what we can get. Who's going to take the shot?
I would go with Herbert because he has the better three-point shooter. Going to the basket, I would say Theron, but as a shooter, I would say Herbert.
It looks as if Coach Schutte is going to look to get the ball into the paint and then kick it out.
They don't need a 3, all they need is a 2. So I'd go for the 2. What would you go for? The win, or you go for the 2?
In this, I'll go for the 2.
I go for the 2. I take the overtime and try to dominate that.
Yeah. Of course, that's more of a high percentage shot. Either way.
That also.
So it's good. If you think that your team is good enough to go another 5 minutes, then by all means tie it up. If you don't think that they can go for another 5 minutes and you believe in any of your guards taking a good shot from outside the arc,
well,
and
only
this
person
one, go for the win.
I would rely on is the person throwing the ball, and he'll probably get the ball back.
Yeah. So let's see what happens here.
Because their best 2 shooters out there is Martell and Hubert for the light blue team. 23 and Wes Hubert's 35.
Yeah.
Those are the best 2 shooters on the court for them.
Hubert with the inbound pass. Hubert Rodney finds Ferron. Inside, goes for the 2, and it is all tied up, people, with 6 seconds left on the clock. This is going to be, he goes for the winner, does Kush, and he sinks it! The buzzer beater!
1 second left.
Couple seconds left. And Ferron not able to get...
Kush shoots the 3.
My gosh, what a game.
That's a good game.
What a game. Excellent finish. The buzzer beater. Pretty much. And they're loving it. Tough luck.
That's a tough loss. You was hoping for overtime.
Yeah.
And you lapsed on defense after the shot. I guess they thought they wasn't going to try to shoot it.
Yeah, well, Blue Mahoe basketball. Oh my gosh, they don't have to be too disheartened by this loss, because it was a very close game, as it was going to be
but
from the start.
Yeah, they lapsed on defense after the shot.
Yeah.
They didn't set up their defense. They let the ball come down the court with nobody tried to stop the ball, and nobody picked up the player.
Yeah, well, 44-41 in favor of Hoop Factory Blues over Blue Mahoe basketball. We'll take a break, and when we come back, we'll hear from the coaches. So we're back here post game, and of course it was a very close game between Blue Mahoe Basketball and Hoop Factory Blues, ending 44-41 in favor of Hoop Factory. And let's have a chat now with the coach of the Blue Mahoe Basketball team. Coach, it went all the way down to the final possession. How tough is this loss for you?
To be honest, I'm really proud of my boys. They are a fairly inexperienced and young team. However, there were some key moments that were made, some unforced turnovers, which eventually led to us losing because every possession counts. But nonetheless, I'm still proud of the effort that they gave all around.
There was a slight lead before you lost Ferron. Do you think that's where the game changed for you when you went out?
Ferron is my floor general. We need him. In preparation for our next game, I'll have to speak to the team about that and see where we could have some other leadership other than Ferron when he's off the court. But yeah, Ferron, when he went out, that definitely impacted the game.
All right, Coach, well, tough luck, and we'll see you in your other game this afternoon.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, that was the coach there from Blue Mahoe Basketball. Let's have a chat now with Coach Lindo from Hoop Factory. Coach, that game-winning shot, you must have been nervous. were you happy that Coach took that last shot for you?
Well, yeah, nervous a bit, but a bit disappointed too. We had a 10-point lead with 3 minutes to go, and we changed up our defense, and it almost cost us the game, but we got a really good shot in the last couple of seconds, and ending up winning the game. So
yeah, do you think that there was a little bit of harsh refereeing against you because I saw that your players were not comfortable with a couple of the calls?
I wouldn't put it to the referees, to be honest. I would have put it to we not being strong-headed and willful in the last stretch of the game. I mean, we could have won that game by 15 points, and it came down to we pretty much scraping to win in the last couple of seconds.
All right, Coach, well, good win for you. I will see you in your game this afternoon.
Thank you.
Yeah, so there you have it, both coaches there with the post-game analysis for their teams. We'll take a break now. When we come back, Caribbean Basketball Academy, the last year's runners-up, they'll be on court and we'll bring the action for you. 3 of the Jamaica Basketball Showcase is almost ready to go. Caribbean Basketball Academy, the runners-up from last time around. They play Camperdown Giants. And I think it's pretty obvious where they come from. Gerard Morris-Sealy, joined again by Courtney Campbell. Courtney, the best player in the gym, according to Mike, will be on show.
Well, let's see.
Richmore Morris.
I know Mike, and I know Mike's experience, and if Mike says so, then it's definitely going to be a player to watch, and we're definitely going to have to look out for what he can bring to the table. And he said it with a lot of emotion that that's the best player in the gym right now.
Yeah, number 8, Camperdown Giants, Richmore Morris. He is one that we will be looking for, but the Caribbean Basketball Academy, runners-up from last time around.
Yeah, they're the runners-up from last time around. They have a new coach this time. They didn't have that coach last year. This year they have the coach, the head coach for Calabar High School, Ludlow Barker, and he comes with a lot of experience and a lot of talent. And what we noticed from the last game, that the coaching played a heavy part in how that game was run. The coaches were more active, they were more vocal, so the players were a lot more responsive, and the game intensity was that much more. Ludlow is that type of coach. So let's see what happens right here.
Now we heard the coach of the Camperdown Giants. So a pretty good picture to paint before this one. If you thought that this game, but the game before this one was pretty close, it sounds as if you're in for another thriller.
Oh yes.
So the number 8 there, Camperdown Giants, he was in a huddle. Richmore Morris, that's the player that we're supposed to look at.
Yeah.
But he looks very short.
As I was saying when we were talking before, basketball used to be considered a game of height.
Yes.
And that had a lot to do with how the game was, you know, the rules and the whistles that blow and stuff, fouls and that kind of thing. It's now a lot different.
Yeah.
And with that, the shorter players, the players with different types of athleticisms, they're allowed to do a lot more. So let's see what happens, because right now, if you even take it to the NBA, which you like to talk about, in the NBA, it isn't the tallest players that are actually the stars. The stars.
Yeah, that's true. Minus Kevin Durant, of course.
Minus.
And a couple. Who's undoubtedly the best player in the league right now. But that's a discussion for another time.
Definitely.
So right now the discussion is about Caribbean Basketball Academy, CBA. There on your screen. They take on Camperdown Giants in red. Let's take a look at the lineups for both of these teams now. So Caribbean Basketball Academy, the 2 guards, Gavin Austin and LeBron Lewinson. 2 forwards, Jaden Brown, Kadrian Stewart, and the center, Joel Ricketts. LeBron Lewinson, member of the St. Catherine team that won the Under-19 championship. Camperdown Giants now, they line up like this. Richmore Morris at point guard, Tyrese Spence shooting guard. The 2 forwards, Micah Swain and Cahill Gale, Kevin Gale. I think they're brothers.
Could be. There's a lot of brothers out here.
Yeah. We do know that basketball is a sport that comes in pairs.
Well, well, you do have 2 teams that pair off, so yeah. Unfortunately, I never got, when I got to the national level and beyond, my brother didn't come up the ranks that way, because he left basketball for computer science.
Okay.
And I ended up with my cousin, Richard Polak, brother that we need to mention because he's a legend here.
Yeah.
Ended up playing at university in the United States, then he went semi-pro in Portugal and other areas like that, but he was my brother.
Yeah.
From another mother. So that was my pair.
Good. So we're moments away from tip-off here. 3rd game of this competition, Jamaica Basketball Showcase. Caribbean Basketball Academy in the white and black and blue stripe against Camperdown Giants. Caribbean Basketball Academy coming away with their first possession. First shot comes in. Jaden Brown missing, but they get it back. Taken away from Austin, sorry. And
And there's the number we spoke about.
There we go.
That is
Richmore Morris.
Mr. Morris.
Comes down with the board. Morris again on the ball. There he is. Spins, finds a pass on the inside through traffic, goes up with the right hand and not able to convert that layup. So Camperdown Giants with the lead. 2 points. First minute of this game gone. They get back possession. Morris with the ball in hand, looking to drop a play. Gets the pass inside, kicks it in, and 2 points. 2 more points there.
Kahil Gale, the center. So what we're seeing is some patient basketball from both teams, moving the ball around, getting the passes, getting the positions right. And the final payoff for Camperdown just now, very good. But that split down the middle was also very good from the player that Mike told us to watch.
Best player in the gym. That is a very big proclamation to make.
Let's see if he lives up to it. He also mentioned another player from the Caribbean Basketball Academy, number 12. We haven't seen him in the game yet, but he said that's another nice player to look at in terms of his basketball acumen and skill.
Yeah. That's Campbell, Jahidi Campbell you were talking about.
Yeah.
And probably we'll see him. Probably plays the role of a 6-man, comes off the bench.
Sometimes that 6-man is the dagger that,
that's right,
causes the most damage.
We've seen championships won by 6 men.
Oh, yes. Many a championship indeed. Contact.
So the ball goes the other way now. Caribbean Basketball Academy with possession this time. And it looks like the inbound pass will come from Stewart. And with just 8 minutes a quarter here in these games, so the teams will be looking to get an early lead, an early advantage as possible. It goes up now, finds it, can't count the layup. Now it goes down the other way, another missed layup, and Camperdown get it back, fortunately.
Number 7 there, Tyrese Spence.
And I think that one will go the other way, yeah. Caribbean, no, Giants stay with the ball, stay with possession.
Was that a pass?
I'm not sure what it was. Probably.
It should have been. Oh, that was going nowhere fast.
Giants again with control. Morris on the ball, goes up easy, 2 points for him. Again showing that he is the best player in the gym.
Well, at least so far on the Camperdown team. I believe all 6 points are from...
I think he scored 4 of them. Yeah, yeah, all 6.
All 6 points from Morris.
So far.
And Academy have yet to come off the mark.
The Academy are not really trying to go for their offensive rebounds. I don't know if you noticed, but I don't think they've registered one just yet. And that's a brilliant shot there.
From the number 6, Sweeney. Or was it number 14? I believe it was the number 6.
Yeah, so Caribbean Basketball Academy now forced to turn over. Yet to get a point on the board. Donaldson. Donaldson there. Number 6 for Caribbean Academy. Followed up from Caribbean Basketball Academy. Followed up by another 2 points. Goes for the 3-6 set.
Oh, finally. They are off the mark with that 3-pointer there from the number 10. That will be Jaden Brown for the Caribbean Basketball Academy.
Blocked, big block there. Big block there from Keon Gill. But counted as a foul.
I believe there was some contact below that. Now here's another big body coming in for Camperdown, the number 0, McGowan. And I've heard from good sources, I'm speaking about Mike again, that McGowan is another one of those players to watch as well. He attends Calabar High School, I believe, and was a player of note that Mike had the opportunity to work with.
And Mike seems to have worked with a lot of players.
Well, loves the sport and knows his basketball, so yeah.
Are you going to start your coaching career?
I've thought about coaching, but I like analyzing and commentating a whole lot better. It's less stress.
So here we go, Camperdown Giants with possession.
Ooh, who's gonna stop him?
Through traffic, the big man, McGowan.
A little unbalanced, but that size, who's gonna stop him?
It's very hard.
There's the number 12 that I told you Mike mentioned.
Yeah.
The number 12 for Basketball Academy. That is
Campbell.
Jahidi Campbell.
McGowan now gets that free throw to fall. Yeah, he is a big specimen, isn't he?
Reminds me of Tractor Trailer from the NBA. A long time ago.
Oh. No, imagine you standing in front of the hoop. He's just driving.
He's got a clear open lane as far as I'm concerned.
What is going through your mind at that point?
He's got a clear open lane. Go. Just don't fall on me.
That's intimidating though, and sometimes you need that in your team.
Oh, definitely. But hey, let's see what he can do.
And of course, he would have other players who would want to stand up to him and say, prove to me,
just to prove it.
Prove to me that you are this man. But Morris again with the handles kicks it out, gets a good look at the basket. Oh, that's a hard tumble there. But he seems to be okay. He's back up. Here's McGowan now with the ball, goes for the 3. Looks like a nice arc. Not able to let that one fall.
Whoa.
Wow.
Ow.
That's a tough foul there.
Ow.
But Austin takes it and walks away like if nothing happened.
McGowan was about to destroy that.
My gosh. When he goes to the line, let's take a look at that one again. Goes up for the layup and McGowan says nope.
With attitude too.
And then, wow.
Well, if he was gonna fall out of bounds, he was trying to get it off.
Yeah, I don't think it was the
CBA player. So it wasn't an intentional, let me hit you with the ball.
So the quarter is pretty much over, but he's going to stay on to take his 2 free throws, is Austin. Gets the first one to fall. And one more to go for him. Doesn't get it to drop. And end of the first quarter, pretty even game. I like what I'm seeing so far from both teams.
Very balanced. Teams feeling each other out and trying to poke at the seams to see what will work and what won't work, or what they can get to fall.
There's confirmation of the score, 11-6 in favor of Camperdown Giants. We take a break and come back with the second quarter. here, Jamaica Basketball Showcase, University of Technology in Jamaica. Second quarter now of this matchup between Caribbean Basketball Academy and Camperdown Giants. 11-6 the score in favor of Camperdown Giants. Make that, I was about to say make that 13, but yeah.
Now you can say it.
And he gets one, so he'll go to the line.
Little exercise in rebounding right there.
What was the most dominant facet of your game?
To be honest, it was rebounding.
Yeah.
It was. At one point had a record number of rebounds in a game.
Wow. Yeah, so he gets that one to fall. 14-6 to score now. 8 points they lead by Caribbean Basketball Academy. Still looking to find their groove. And a big shot there. And he goes down with the shot. Oh.
Ooh. Ankles are never the kind of injuries you want.
Never. And especially after making such a good shot like that one, I wonder if he just landed
badly.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's the right thing to do, is keep that lace tight. Kind of help to reduce the swelling.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to come off either.
Of course not. Let's take a look at it again.
The dish out. Pull up.
Pretty good shot.
Ooh, not going to see it from that angle. Maybe we'll see it from this angle. That's the thing about the SportsMax team. They're awesome.
Yeah.
They're everywhere.
That's LeBron Lewinson there. Yeah, so just as I suspected, Morris was in his landing space and he landed on Morris's foot.
Yeah, and rolled it.
And rolled the ankle. So that's how we saw Kawhi Leonard go down.
Yeah.
Zaza Pachulia in 2014.
That's right.
After single-handedly winning that game.
It was a great game.
It was.
One for the books. But the smart thing to do for the coach is to take him out, have him rested for a little bit. Probably get some ice on it.
Which they do. He didn't want to come out, but of course, the coaches know better.
That's right. He can come back, but he needs to at least rest it for a minute.
Yeah. Caribbean Basketball Academy now with possession. Looking for a pass is Austin. Finds one. Corner pocket three. No good. Air ball, but collected.
Blocked by McGowan. More like a tip, though, but still stopped it from going in.
And again, possession with Caribbean Basketball Academy. They need to find their groove. He goes up, floats it up, and it's in. That's Brown.
A very nice floater there from Brown. But the structure kind of breaking down a little bit. Teams not swinging the ball as they did when the game just started, when the first whistle blew. But Camperdown just seemingly stronger right now.
The lead cut down to just 3. McGowan will go to the line again. As a free throw so far. 1 of 2. 50% from the line. Still early in the game. Sinks that one.
Make that free throw, big man.
Missing the second one again at this time. It's back with Austin and CBA. Finds the corner. Can't get a pass and is taken down. On the inside, not able to get it. And
put on the line.
Yeah. Making a change here is Camperdown Giants. Quick change. There we see it again. Trying to get control of the handle, and out of bounds actually.
Yeah.
Right out of bounds.
Straight out.
Thought it was on the line, but it was right outside. This is a very cheeky battle here.
Brown hounded by Spence.
Yeah.
See if Spence will get the better of Brown.
So far he has, but he gets it out to Austin. Austin trying to find his way through traffic, and yeah,
a jump ball is called.
Okay, guess not.
Well, nowadays jump balls are done by possession.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Yes. Rule change. Rule change. So here is a shot coming in from Camperdown Giants.
That would be
misses.
Spence. Tyrese.
Austin on the ball, finds a pass. Trying to thread the baseline and not able to find it there. Missing the layup again. Camperdown Giants with the ball. Seagree finds Spence. Spence goes up.
It's called for the push-off.
Called for the push-off.
That left arm came up, extended out.
So another change here. CBA rolling in the changes.
Well, Coach Barker, that's one of his signatures right there. He will make a lot of changes, or as many changes as he needs to get the kind of flow that he wants on the floor.
Stewart is back in number 11. For CBA.
His coaching style, Coach Barker that is more of a defensive-minded approach to it. And then everything starts and builds from there.
Oh, Swain. Nice finish. Nothing but net. Stewart on the ball. Passes it to Austin now. Austin with the floater. Not able to get it off the front iron and out. McGowan. He collecting another rebound. And now Swain again with possession. Hands it off to Spence. Spence looks, thinks about it, passes it in. And
there's going to be some contact there.
Definitely.
But what I like is that as I said, Coach Barker encouraging that defensive-minded approach to his team. They're playing the man defense, and the switch-offs were actually very well covered. So as soon as a man switched, there was another man. So you ended up with a slight double team, which is what happened just there, and the foul was committed, unfortunately.
Jermaine Tolo, the number 13, with 2 points there. Tolo. In Barbados, we say Tullock. Yeah, Tullock. I was very amazed when I saw it the first time and I said Tullock, and I was corrected instantly.
Wow, well, he just pulled the charge right there. So working both ends of the floor, got 2 points, did Tullock. There he is.
Yeah.
Got knocked out the way.
Good charge, though.
Yeah, protected by his hair, I'm sure.
Swain trying to go all the way.
He was looking for some help that didn't come.
McGowan, though, with the reverse lay. Doesn't get it. And it goes to the line. Does Swain.
Yeah, Austin committed the foul.
Not very much time left in this second quarter. A 10-point lead for the men in red. Not able to get that first in. Let's see what he does with the second.
Luckily it falls. They were going to be called for the early violation. Step in from Swain.
Yeah, so that's the end of the second quarter. 11 points. Camperdown Giants lead by. And I'm sure they'll be pretty happy with that quarter. Not much to do defensively for them.
Yeah, not much to complain about for Camperdown. They actually did do themselves some justice on this first quarter. Coach Barker, on the other hand, has some more tweaking to do with his team. one of the things that was highlighted is that he makes a number of substitutions. It works in some sense, and it also causes some kind of disruption with the flow that could happen. So we'll look to see if Coach Barker makes any changes or any more changes that he, can make to the team.
All right, so 9 points separate these two teams. Camperdown Giants, they have the lead at the end of the half. We'll come back with all the highlights from this first half, and as well look forward to the second half. Don't go anywhere. So welcome back to Jamaica Basketball Showcase, Game 3 of the day of the tournament. Caribbean Basketball Academy trailing by 9 points. Camperdown Giants, they have the lead. And this is how they did it. And it was a good start from Camperdown Giants. Of course, Ricardo Morrison, Richmore Morris with the ball. And he controlled the first 6 points of the game. There he was again, and it was a pretty much good all-round offensive effort from this team, the Camperdown Giants.
Dropping shots when they needed to, crashing the boards and getting the follows. That's exactly what they needed to do to stay exactly where they are, which is in the lead.
Caribbean Basketball Academy did have some moments of their own, but in the second quarter it continued more to be in favor of Camperdown Giants. That one, they were tussled at the rim. And that's a lot of what we saw throughout the entire quarter. And in the end, a 20-11 lead for Camperdown Giants. And that's how it stays so far. Halftime, two teams are in consultation with their coaches. We'll take a break, and when we come back, we'll have all the action for you. So we get ready for the second half of this one. Jamaica Basketball Showcase game number 3. Camperdown Giants holding a 9-point lead over Caribbean Basketball Academy. And Camperdown Giants, of course, will be very happy with where they are. Of course, we saw in the previous game between the two blue teams.
Yeah. Blue
Mahoe Basketball and Hoop Factory Blues.
Yeah.
It was a pretty similar scoreline coming into the third quarter, and then things changed.
Yes. What happened? Well, actually, it went down to a nail-biting finish.
It did. Final possession.
Yeah. And I think we could get the same kind of energy here going right through to the end of this game. And it just needs just a little more tweaking on the part of the Caribbean Basketball Academy side. They just need to step up just a little bit more, and they would be right in this for a ding-dong battle all the way down to the end. They're only down by 9. And with that kind of a deficit with 2 quarters to go, that's nothing.
That's right. This is basketball. 2s and 3s. The only time it's a single point is when you take a free throw. So 9 points, even though it may be a good lead in other sports, in basketball, that could be gone within a minute.
Yeah, yeah.
So this is going to be an interesting game. Of course, we didn't know that it was going to be a close game, because when we looked at the two rosters, we saw pretty good matchups.
Yes.
And it is holding true right now. So it's going to be very interesting to see how this quarter starts. Which team is going to be aggressive on the offense? Which team is going to be defensively stronger?
Well, standardly, the third quarter is one of those deciding quarters for a basketball game, because literally you could almost say the game just started.
Yeah. So Caribbean Basketball Academy with the ball in hand, looking for their first 2 points of this half. Can they get it here?
Ooh.
Oh.
I often wondered about that. Who do you give that to?
I remember the days playing, scrimmaging, pick-up games, and that happens, and then none of us are tall enough to get there. So sometimes we have to use each other as a ladder.
Or get a stick.
Or get a stick.
Or climb on somebody's shoulder. Done a number of things to get there.
Caribbean Basketball Academy.
Campbell went into no man's land. He luckily bailed out on the rebound. Got it back, put it up. No good. Got it back again.
Lost it. Back with Campbell. And he'll go to the line.
Well, he's certainly athletic enough. I'm waiting to see what Mike has, was alluding to as him being a potentially great player or good player.
I'm sure Mike was using what he's seen previously.
Yeah.
History.
Yeah.
And probably, some players just have a bad day.
That's true. And one of the things we used to talk about as kids was like, you could have good players that have bad days and bad players that have really good days.
Yes. Oh,
nice move. And now that's a good player having a good day. Right there.
Morris again on that one. And a steal now. And Morris with the ball again, going for the easy lane, and he counts it.
Fundamentally sound, keeping the defender and keeping himself between man and ball to finish that one equally smooth.
Good pass to Campbell. Campbell trying to get on the inside, bank it in, but not able to do that. And again, the Giants, Camperdown Giants again with the ball, runs across the baseline, gets it eventually to the number 7,
Spence.
To Spence. And Spence easily.
He's been quite active on the floor. So number I'm going to look out for. He's been pretty active, showing us some flashes of, good potential.
So here we go. 14 points now. Well, 15 points. What was just a 9-point lead.
Yeah.
Now goes up. So those possessions that we just saw in Camperdown, in favor of Camperdown Giants, proving to be very vital for them to take control of this game. Here's the first one. Morris with the ball, a lovely spin move and finish. And here he was again, technically sound, as you were making mention of, keeping himself between man and the ball, basket, and able to get it in. And then again, Spence this time with an easy lane.
So they're crashing and they're following each other and they're supporting each other on the rebounds, and now we see the plays being drafted. That's a good way to draft your plays, with money, with coins. keeps you in check with what you're playing for, because I do believe that the champions, the winners of the tournament, receive a cash prize.
So it's all within the theme.
The Camperdown coach, Nyron Hurd.
So if you are Ludlow Barker, what are you thinking? What's going through your mind? Who do you look to? What are you going to do? Are you going to change your defensive style? Are you going to play more zone instead of man-to-man? What is it do? Are you going to attack more on the left? What are you thinking?
What I'm thinking for Coach Barker right now, as we see a nice attempted finish there. He's plugging what he needs to plug. I don't think there's much more from a coaching standpoint that he could do. I think it's now down to the mindset of the players. The players just need to execute on what they've been taught and what he's saying. So it's more a matter of execution right now. If he pulls players, I'm not sure who he's going to replace whom with at this time, because as we said, we're still trying to feel out, the better players of each team and who can handle what. Right now, they're missing Austin on the floor, which is certainly one of the engines that they need to keep this team going.
Austin given a bit of a break by his coach,
but he was moving a few hundred miles faster than the rest of his team. But as I said, he's an engine that the team would need to get that kind of energy going for an offense and even for defense, because he was there as well.
Spence was blocked the first time, but able to get it back and lay it in. 15 points still. Been trying now to get that ball back, but Caribbean Basketball Academy, they come up with it. Finds a dish, kicks it out, and not able to shoot. Double team. Goes up with a shot off the glass into the hands of Caribbean Basketball Academy player, and he has lost it.
Yeah, so that's not the best possession that you would ever hope to see from a team. They ended up getting flat, and they seem to be playing timid after that block by Gale.
Yeah, I think Barnaby stepped out a little bit earlier.
He did indeed.
Oh, the referee missed that.
They can't catch everything, but right now CBA are playing a little timid on the offense. They're hesitant. They're not so sure of themselves. They're not going with the intent that, I'm going to get a pass, I'm going to get a score, I'm going to make something happen. Now they're playing stand up and let's see if I can make something happen for real.
So a foul called. Sending Campbell back to the line.
Let's see if he can wake up. So right now, I think what we need to start doing now, we're going to start calling some of these people Mike's players. So that would be one of Mike's players.
Okay.
And he hasn't been wrong so far.
No, he hasn't been. McGowan just checked back in.
That's another one of Mike's players.
Yeah. And of course, Richmore Morris, number 8, Camperdown Giants. Misses both free throws, but they get back the possession to Caribbean Basketball Academy. Now they'll be looking to convert this opportunity here. They're down 17 points. 2 minutes remaining in this quarter.
See, they need a spark from someone right now. They need somebody to get up and say, listen, all right, I'm going to do this.
Yeah.
And that's what Austin was giving them before. Austin was the player that was generating everything. He started it, even if he didn't finish a play or if he didn't, get it all the way through. He was the one with the energy. Right now, there's no energy. He's back now, though. The substitution was just made, and he's now back in the game. So let's see what happens.
It's a good pass there, but a terrible shot. I think it was tipped. Again, no good from Caribbean Basketball Academy. CBA. McGowan losing the handle there. 4 versus 1 now. Can they get this one in? Yeah, and he gets one.
Nice. Very nice.
Good finish, but a hard landing there.
He should be fine.
Get up and shake it off, and he'll be good to go again. The players look a little bit concerned, though. Oh, he hit his head. It seems McGowan there, you can see he lost the handle, picked up. And then 4 versus 1, and the good, easy finish there by LeBron Lewinson. LeBron, what a name to have. Obviously, we know where he was headed from birth.
And he knows where he was headed too.
Yeah.
Because that's a nice balance of the body to finish with a bucket.
So he's back now on court to take his free throw. Doesn't finish. Ooh, bad pass there, but Lewinson reaches in.
That's what we call trying to thread the needle. Number 9 for Camperdown checks in. That's Lennon.
Morris, good control of the ball to Swain, and Swain off the left and out, in and out. Unfortunately, good pass.
Oh,
hard
swatted away by Morris.
So he can block too.
Yes, he can.
So I guess Mike was not kidding when he said he's the best player of the gym. Still too early to decide though. We'll let the officials decide for who's the MVP.
Well, certainly we can make our calls and our predictions based on what we see.
Of course.
And so far he's looking pretty much like Mike said. At least for now, he is the most solid player on the Camperdown team, doing it both ends, defensively and offensively, and calling the shots when he needs to. For Caribbean Basketball Academy, however, we're still looking for that consistent spark, that consistent player that stays on top of things. And Coach Barker is asking for that from whoever he can get it right now.
All right, so 3 quarters, all over, 15 points differentiate these teams. Of course, 2 free throws before we officially end the quarter.
And the half was already decided.
Yeah.
So this third penultimate quarter before that end one is the one that makes things really interesting. How do we finish this out? How do we play this out?
30-15. We take a break, come back. And yeah, there you go. 30-15 in favor of Camperdown Giants. Break time. We'll be back with the 4th. So we're back here for the fourth quarter. 30-15. Camperdown Giants, they lead by 15 points over Caribbean Basketball Academy. Not a good start for the runners-up from last time around. Mike, of course, has decided that he has to change his team, his favorite to win. He started phase one. Phase one.
Yeah.
With phase one. But after seeing immediately when he saw Camperdown Giants, he said, no, I'm going to have to change my team.
Well, he said he thinks he's going to have to. I don't know if he's actually changed it yet, but with plays like that coming from underneath from Gale,
I'm sure he's convinced.
He's probably closer to being convinced right now.
Austin with ball in hand.
Austin in the land of the Giants.
Wow, that's good.
A little man in the land of the Giants with no fear. That's a David and Goliath moment right there, getting that ball to fall.
The reverse. Cross the baseline and then in the reverse layup. And then swing again with a big range jumper. Gets it to land. That's obviously his strongest shot.
Yeah.
Austin again. Looking for a pass to Campbell. It's knocked away and now they come up with it, Camperdown Giants. Swain with ball in hand. Finds Seabury.
Kind of reminds me of Muggsy Bogues, the Seabury. About the same height.
Yeah. Of course, he still has some growing to do though.
Yeah. Lucky for him.
Seabury. Passes to Spence.
Oh, Mr. Spence.
What a finish with the hard foul.
I'm not going to take anything away from that play.
Yeah.
Because it was good what he did. But CBA team just stood there. He danced around everyone. One. And there goes Campbell with that errant, wild, attempted block.
And he was very late on that one, was Campbell. The ball was pretty much on its way down.
Before he even got up.
So he converts, gets 3 points. 17-37, a 20-point lead now. It's going to be hard to bring it. Pretty much a lot of work now for Doran and pickpocket there. Seabury looking for a pass, waiting for the rest of his offense to get in position, and a swing with some more shooting-esque.
So we're just going to call him a shooter then, because he did it up top, he did it to the side, and he did it close range, so let's see.
Austin looking for a way inside through traffic and is denied by Gale. Kahil Gale. Not going to let that happen twice.
Well, it's not going to phase him at all. That's what I like about Austin. Tenacious. It's not going to phase him.
Here's Swain again, trying to get past his marker.
Oh, that's going to be a foul.
Yeah. Foul on the number 10. That's Jalen Brown.
And that's for the hacking, not for the attempted charging block, I should say.
So Swain has the inbound pass. He finds Spence. Spence puts it up. Air ball brought down by Caribbean Basketball Academy. They're on their way up.
Stewart takes it coast to coast. So what we're seeing is flashes of some things from some players from the basketball academy, but we're not getting consistency.
Giants on the ball. Tangled in there. And possession changes.
The foul? Yeah. Was it a foul call?
It was a foul call. Not sure what for. But Austin kicks it out, finds a pass, and the three is sunk.
That's the number 10, Jaden Brown.
So Brown, not too long ago, picking up a foul and then following up with a three-pointer. Morris losing the handle,
but got it back.
Swain has an easy pass to Seagree right there. I'm not sure why he didn't go to Seagree, but 3-ball. Seagree is not voicing, he's not making himself
known. Obvious. Here I am.
Because he's in a lot of space.
Yeah. 2 quick points from Stewart. Cuts the lead to 14.
Yeah, so 4 minutes still on the clock. 14 seconds behind that 4 minutes. So 14 points. They've played 2 minutes of basketball since the last time out. So I'm pretty sure that they'll be very confident in what they can do coming into this last 4 minutes of the game.
Well, as we said, the third quarter is the breakout moment for a team to either reestablish itself or surge ahead. Camperdown surged ahead. They did damage in the third quarter, and that is almost irreparable based on how the basketball academy are playing right now. There's almost no way to repair that unless they can put together some defensive stops and points at the end of it. With a little man like Austin trying to do as much as he can only do literally as much as he can.
Yeah.
Without the support, you're not going to get the points on the board. You're not going to get yourself back in contention.
Yeah. I mean, he was blocked and then he went up, got a layup easy. If they can find 2 more Austins with heart,
yeah,
they can get this game very close.
Oh, yes.
Dish out to Spence, who takes a shot. Thought he was going to make it.
And that's what I'm telling you about the heart of Austin. He went up and challenged Gale. And Gale is almost 3 times his size. Height-wise, anyway.
Shot comes in. Another air ball. Same player. Now, this is probably the 3rd time that I've seen Brown take that shot and it airballed.
Yeah.
So he now has to find a way to get the ball inside. McGowan with 3. High arch on that one.
One of Mike's players. But you see right now what's happening. You don't want that to happen to any team, especially now, but there's not much they can do about it. The Caribbean Basketball Academy are going into panic mode.
Yeah.
When you get into that panic state, then you start to make wild, unnecessary mistakes. Like unnecessary 3-point shots. That wasn't bad. And of course that involved Austin.
Yeah.
But you start to make unnecessary shots, like the shots that Brown was taking.
McGowan again with another 3-pointer attempt. Not going. Stewart trying to get the Euro step in. Ball out of bounds, says the referee.
Stepped out of bounds.
So, swing. No sweat on his palms. Trying to get that one off and see. Takes this one up court. Not many players are strong on their left-hand side, especially if they're dominantly right-handed.
Yeah.
Swain is one of those players that's comfortable on either side.
And that makes him a fundamentally difficult player to guard because he can take you on any side. So stopping him becomes that much more difficult. McGowan with a block.
Swain to Spence. Easy 2 points. Now you will see a bit of rushed basketball here now from Caribbean Basketball Academy, which you were mentioning just now, Courtney.
Desperation moments. Throw it up. Just throw anything up. And then they're going to try to, I'm pretty sure you're going to see a lot more wild 3-point shots because the assumption is that it'll take the lead down quicker. But you have to make them in order for that to happen.
That's the important part. That's the part that they seem to be forgetting right now.
Yeah. And what I'm noticing so far from all the teams that have played, There aren't a lot of what I would call standout three-point shooters.
Yeah. So for the Giants, Kamar Allen gets his first minute of the game. He checks in for the first time. Final 2 minutes he will play. McGowan on the ball. Gives it off to Swain. Back to McGowan, who's in position to shoot. Decides not to. Swain
did a little shimmy there.
Oh. And he knocks it down from the corner.
Swain showing his abilities.
I think he's the most reliable shooter we've seen all day.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
2 points there.
There's a nice shot there from the number 4, Joel Ricketts.
So 2 more changes now from the Giants. Lennon comes in.
But at this time, you're 19 points up. You have a minute left.
Can afford
the team isn't necessarily making a surge at you.
Yeah.
Get your other players to get their feet wet, get their butterflies out the way, and have them ready for when you actually do need them to come in earlier in another game.
Yeah. Tolo back in as well. Ooh. He was denied there. Austin on the ball. Austin. Back to Lewinson.
Was that really a foul, though?
We've seen some questionable fouls.
I'm not so sure.
Let's take a look at it again. Austin finding LeBron, and
okay,
yeah, there's a slap on the wrist.
Oh, come on, really? I'm gonna argue with you on that.
There's a touch on the wrist.
I don't even think Mike agrees with that call.
You know, there's a lot of discussion about that, how soft the game has gotten, because it seems any touch now, as long as you're in a shooting motion, is a foul, which is in the rule book,
but not necessarily in the best flow of the game.
Agreed.
Because at one point, your hand is supposed to be a part of the ball.
Yes.
So if your hand is on the ball and you touch the ball, it's technically not a foul.
But on that occasion, the ball was already gone.
Yeah, but I don't even think he ruffled a hair on his hand.
Well, Lewison would gladly take it, of course.
He did.
So, we're down to the final 20 seconds of this game. I guess they would... safe to say that this one is going to be over.
Kamar Allen at the line to shoot 2. And you mentioned this is his first showing in the competition.
This is the first free throw.
Get some points up for it. Get your name in there.
This is broken. So not much time left now. Austin, I'm sure he was trying to see if he can get another shot up before the final buzzer. Oh, that's a block there from Allen, so he does get a stack. Yeah, so pretty much going to run out the clock now. I don't think they'll take a shot. I'll be surprised if they do. Seagreen
thought about it.
It's a very, pretty much an unwritten rule in basketball.
Oh, really?
So the final dagger. The final dagger, McGowan going for 3, the big man, and getting a foul. So I guess he doesn't really care about their feelings.
I'm going to feel really badly about that.
Yeah, there's a shot again. Top of the key.
And he makes the free throw.
Yeah, talk about hotness.
Yeah.
Austin. With 3 of his own to finish the
Takes
game.
it back just a little bit.
And very convincing win here from Camperdown Giants. Both teams greet and express congratulations.
So the end of this game, the way this game turned out, you think we have any truth to Mike's predictions?
Yeah, I'm convinced.
You're convinced now?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah?
I can't wait to see the Camperdown
versus Phase 1.
Phase 1. They play Tomorrow they face each other tomorrow.
Yeah.
So that should be a pretty good game. Yeah. So the Giants that's the end of the match. Camperdown Giants 54-35 for the Caribbean Basketball Academy. The runners-up starting with a loss from last year. The runners-up from last year starting with a loss, and Camperdown Giants dominating with the biggest win so far of this tournament. We'll take a break and come back. We'll have the coaches. The match between Caribbean Basketball Academy and Camperdown Giants. I'm here with Coach Lalo Barker. Coach, it was a pretty tough game for you, but you did come close at the end. What do you think about the overall?
Yeah, first I'd say congrats to the Giants for getting the first win of the competition. It's the first year they're in it. I think we played a very indisciplined game and fell behind, and then we struggled throughout. I think the lack of readiness before the game mentally, I think we were too relaxed, and they came out and wanted it more, so they deserve to win.
Yeah, so Austin was the player that really made sure that the tempo of the game from Caribbean Basketball Academy was high, but he didn't get that support. What are you going to say to your players now to ensure that all of them are on the same wavelength?
Yeah, well, we needed that loss, because I think we were just going to come here and win it all. So it's one of those things that can wake you up, or you just go right back out. So one way or the other, we need the next 3 games to be sure of qualifying. So that's what it's going to be, and it's going to take it one basket at a time, one game at a time. No problem.
All right, Coach. Well, thank you. We'll see you in your second game.
Take care.
That was Coach Lalo Baker from the Caribbean Basketball Academy. Now let's have a chat with Coach Nyron Hudson. Coach Lalo Barker, that is. And now Nyron Hudson, we're talking. Coach, you must have been pretty happy with that performance from your team.
Yeah, definitely. Quite sure. Any coach would be happy with a win.
Yeah, so what are some of the things though that you thought went absolutely right for you in that score of 54?
I think defensively, both defensively and offensively, it worked out well for us. Both teams know each other pretty well. Pretty much most of the time it's extremely competitive. I think we got base on the start, we got ahead of them and we stuck to it. We only got somewhat indisciplined to our offensive and defensive structure in the third quarter, and that's where they kind of made a little run, and then we got back discipline. And that was the game pretty much.
Yeah, so now we know that you came into this one with no pressure basically on the Camperdown Giants. Do you think that's going to be enough now, or after winning the game that convincingly, the teams are going to come for you? Do you think though that it's still more pressure?
Well, it is always challenging in a tournament like this, as anything can happen. As you could see for the CBA team, one of their better players went down in I think it's late in the first quarter, and he didn't came back until the third, which that was when they made a run. Maybe kudos to him. But it's a tournament, anything can happen. We have to just stay ready. Next man up opportunity, and hopefully we get the job done.
Coach, we'll see you in the second game.
Thanks much.
Yeah. So we're going to take an extended break now. We'll come back in the afternoon session. We'll have 3 more games for you. 54-34, that's how this game ended between the Camperdown Giants and the Caribbean Basketball Academy. Don't go anywhere. We'll have more action from UTEC when we return.